Time to wake up chat. Anyone have questions or just want to vibe? Enterprise is now live streaming. Star Citizen new Salavage ship is here. Request 4 drums VKB Corsair AMD Red Square Fuels any. Hi. Another well-timed live from Ender. ARGOMOTH MOTHLOVELAMP Moth loves lamp. Moth loves lamp. Moth loves lamp. Moth 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 moth. Why can't I pin anything? Ah. Pandemonium TV. Hello O Enterprise.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm your host, Ender. Hey, we are live and direct from my beautiful studio here in Brooklyn, New York. I have gone through my little checklist to make sure that everything is working. I think I've got all the cams up and running. We'll do a little check right here. Take a look around. Let's see if the lights all flash. Yeah. Yep, lights are all flashing. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. I've already posted some videos today. I don't know if you've watched them. Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. Did you know that every morning I post a video? And then a couple hours later, I post another video just saying, hey, everybody, I'm live. And those two things really, really, really help. So much. Like, if I could go back in time to me doing this job for the first like 4 years and just always struggling I mean, it's always a struggle, but those videos when you go live help so much, especially on TikTok. Darth Wookie in the chat says, jelly on that large Stream Deck. Oh, you mean these guys? The Stream Deck XLs. I got 2 XLs right here on my desk. And we have another XL underneath the hi-hat on the left-hand side of the drum set. Please use code Enterprise on all of your Elgato stuff. Thank you so much. I'm so proud to still be an official Elgato creator for 2 years running now, which is great because literally when I began this thing in 2019, that was my first dream collaboration to get to work with Elgato because they make the production gear that makes this job easier and smoother. Someone named North says, what do you do for a living? This. You think I'd build something like this if this wasn't my, job? I mean, I guess. There's a chance that this could be a little hobby thing. Maybe if I was independently wealthy for some reason. I'm not. This is my equity. This is my life. It's taken 6 to 7 years to get to this point. And I'm thankful for every single one of you who has hit that subscribe button because you're the reason I get to be here. Full stop. Thank you. Can you show the USB cords that go to the hallway? Yeah, I can. Right over there. So that's about 32 to 33 cables. Each one of them is about 25 to 30 feet long. There is a hole above the door right there behind that mount into the ceiling. And that's where everything goes from this room to out there. I have a full video on my YouTube that goes over the entire setup. It's about 2.5 years old and it's kind of out of date. When I think about how many people are like, whoa, your studio, but then how low the views are on that video, it makes me think one of two things. Thing one, maybe that video sucks. Does that video suck? The one that's called I Cut a Hole in My Wall for Twitch? Maybe it's a bad video. Maybe. Maybe I need to remake the video. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I should just repost the video and not change it at all. I don't know. This is something I've been thinking about a lot because I get a lot of questions about this place I've built and a lot of people being like, I want to see more of it. And I'm like, hey, go watch my video. But then no one does. So granted, the video is old. It's from 2.5 years ago. Not much has changed in this room in 2.5 years, but logic would dictate I must remake the video, perhaps. Perhaps. I'm considering doing that tomorrow because I don't have time for a full stream tomorrow, but I probably have time to record a video. Probably not record and edit, but at least record. So the Galleon 100's keyboard is staying in the box for a while. This one. It sure is an incredible keyboard. It's the only keyboard on the market that combines Elgato Stream Deck and a keyboard together. So if you need those two things, this is the keyboard for you. Please use my link, !Corsair, in the chat. But it will be staying in the box for a while because I'm getting back into joystick life. This thing is too wide for me to use my standard middle mount joystick setup, as you can see right here. I'm experimenting with this view once again. Now, if you remember, we used to sometimes switch to this camera every now and then, but I've had a lot of problems with this NDI camera. This is a wireless protocol using an old iPhone. It tends to break down all the time and gets frozen all the time, but I did something today to help remedy that. In OBS, I'm using a little plugin called SourceDock, which will let me put that preview from that camera over here on my right side monitor. So I can look to my right and see if the camera is live. So now I can look over and be like, oh, the camera does work. Boom. And we can look at me like this without having that awkward moment of when I switch to it and the camera's like, which happens all the time with these wireless protocol cameras. First time chatter, whose name I'm going to say wrong for sure. Hrothgar, Alebringer, like beer. First time jumping into one of your streams. Love the setup. Hey, thank you. I've spent a lot of time, energy, effort, and resources to make the best show I can and to try to frame up everything the best way I can frame it. Because when I think about each of these views, I think about what is the point of this view? Because if you're going to have multiple cameras in any production setup, you can't have superfluous ones. There has to be a reason for each scene. Each scene is a window into this place. To me, to what I do here, you know? Now, sadly, I cannot afford to make all of these the same kind of camera. When I think about my next level of production, that's honestly what would give me the best sheen or view of like full on pro, is if they all had the same look. But I cannot afford to buy 9 new cameras. That would be like $10,000.
Der_Davis has subbed for 13 months. Hey Ender and stream.
Davis, thank you for the 13-month resubscription. You are the first new resubscription of the day. Congrats. Congrats. We got a ship question. All of you ship fans, let's answer together. They ask, what ship do you recommend for multi-crew, mostly 2 to 3 people? I don't like Drake ships. What's wrong with Drake ships? The Corsair is a really good choice for what you're saying, although that's mostly combat, but combat and cargo. All right, but if you don't want Drake ships and you want multi-crew, 2 to 3 people, I'm thinking Constellation Andromeda or Constellation Taurus if you only want the cargo and not as much the combat. If we don't say Drake ships, that's really all I got without going into the much larger ship category like Carrack and whatnot. Oh, Paladin in the chat. Yep. But that's more combat focused. When I think about multi-role, the Paladin does not come to mind. That's mostly a gunship. But the TAC, or rather the Starlancer Max, that might be a good one too. Yeah. Try those. And that'll be the first clip of the day. Thank you for that easy clip layup. Appreciate you very much. Chat talking about the Moth. That's right. The Moth. New ship just dropped today. I have not seen it yet in game. I have a feeling it's going to look a lot like the Argo Mole. I have a feeling it's legitimately just the Mole with salvage beams instead of mining beams. But we're going to jump in and take a look at it right now. Oh, look at this. We've got a little Valentine's Day flourish happening here in the Arena Commander screen. All these cute little pink hearts. Look how cute this is. All right, let's, in Star Citizen lore, they call Valentine's Day Coramore because CIG never misses an opportunity to sell you a spaceship with holiday flair. So you want to get some pink spaceships? Well, they got you. Want to subscribe to a streamer? I got you. Want a song on drums? Once again, I got you. Exclamation request. But let's get into this new ship. We'll go to offline mode. We will hit launch. Get the joysticks on screen. And we'll check out this new Moth ship right now together. All right, let's see. It is an Argo ship. So let's go up to the top of that list. Argo Moth, Argo Mole. I appreciate when Star Citizen actually does a good job naming these iterations of ships. Argo Mole, mining. Argo Moth, salvage. Now, Mole does fit more of digging than Moth fits salvaging, but whatever. At least they're both letter M, 4-letter, like, names, you know?
Systems activated. Systems on.
Moth scraps clothes. Moth eats stuff. Okay, you know what? Touche. All right, so first of all, these. Look at these things. Those are cool looking. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. All right, those are pretty sweet looking. Look at those grabby hands that come out. Look at those grabbies. Huh? All right, so it looks like the pilot only gets control of the disintegration and fracture mode claws in the front, if you will. Oh, do those grind? All right, that's kind of a cool animation. So the pilot gets to control those, and the gunners get this salvage beam, and that salvage beam, and that salvage beam. This is the Moth, newest salvaging ship from Argo here in Star Citizen. I do like these little arms. Watch the animation when they close, kind of slide back in. Awesome. I have a feeling the rest of this thing is just like the normal Argo Mole. Let's do a quick run through. So here's the cockpit. Looks pretty much the same as the Argo Mole, but obviously they've redone some aspects of it. I wonder if we got all physicalized components. Ooh, engineering terminal right there. Sweet. I like that. Cool. If I go to the back, does it go to the engine room just like in the other one? Here's the hab, gun rack. Beautiful. That probably goes down to the other beams. Yeah. This is going to be a little hab. Yep, this is just like we have in the Argo Mole so far. Let's go down the stairs over here. I passed it. Whoops. There's the door. Oh, this is different. Cool. Does this go down? Oh, cool. Nice. It's supposed to be our storage land for all the boxes. Hell yeah. Let's bring that back up. Very nice. We have another small little elevator here just to get out of the ship without messing with that. And of course, these side doors take us out to the side salvaging turrets. Let's slide this thing out. Nice. And here I am in one of the side turrets now, right over there. See, that's me, right there, that guy. Awesome. And that's the new Moth. Newest ship in Star Citizen. 3-person salvaging ship. Those side turrets, they look more enclosed. Because we all know that the mole, you are not enclosed in the mole normally. Like, you're out in the elements. Telly says the name stands for Multi-Operated Targeted Harvester. Is that canon? Yes, 4-person. Sorry, I meant to say 3 people other than the pilot. The pilot, I think, only gets control of the disintegration and fracture mode. I don't think the pilot really gets a salvage beam. I haven't found any modules yet. I'm going to go upstairs and see if they're hidden in some doors. If they're anywhere, they got to be in here. Aha! Aha, here's where we eject the cargo boxes downstairs. So we got 2 hoppers on either side up here. Maybe we go down for the other components. Nope, that's just straight up to the salvage turret. We got some more here. Aha, there they are. Okay. The new Moth does have individual components. Here, 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 here. Yeah. And these are our big salvage hoppers right there and there, with the engineering panel being right there. Easy to get to from the primary cockpit. Turn right around, and here's everything you need. Or at least everything you need to fix, perhaps. Cool. Can you solo salvage in this ship? Only people that are good enough to solo mine in the mole. Like, this is not made for 1 person. Sure, you could do it. Sounds like a pain in the ass. But 1 person going out salvaging should just use a 1-person ship. Like the Fortune, or the Vulture, or the Salvation. What's the dumbest way you've died in this game? Oh my god, how much time do you have? like you name an object in this game, water bottle, and it's taken out my character before. All right? Ship chair, died. Everything in this game has taken me out at one point or another. What single seat salvager do you prefer? I mean, the Vulture. From my experience, the Vulture is still the best one. There are a few reasons and a few times that you might want the Misc Fortune, but those are pretty much only if you want to put that inside a Polaris. Because fitting the Vulture in the Polaris is kind of very difficult. So difficult that it's almost not worth doing. But you can fit 2 Misc Fortunes in the flight deck of the Polaris pretty easily. Robert says, I think my dumbest death in this game was when I removed a can of paint from the freight elevator too enthusiastically. Oh my god, yes, dude. You play this game too much like a finished game. Recipe for disaster. Like, take every interaction and every series of interactions and slow them down pretty much always, and you're fine. But do things too quickly, things break. Your character falls over, doesn't get back up. You know, this is just how it is. It wasn't even a big can of paint. It was for the arrow. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh, damn. All right. Oh, the running. Mr. Blarkin talking about the cardio death. Yeah, there used to be like a heart problem thing in the game. Like you literally would run and your character would like pass out. Where do you find salvageable ships? Pretty much anywhere. You can take missions. Those missions can be legal or illegal based on where you put the tab. You can also just go to places where people abandon their ships, specifically outposts. Look for any mercenary mission. On a planet, there's going to be leftover ships just laying around there. Now, you might have to break into some of them and turn off the shields, but that's fun. It's kind of interesting to like go through that system and like find someone's ship, go in, turn off the shield, come back out, salvage that ship, and then do the mission. Now, I would say you can go to any mining facility to look for abandoned ships, but CIG in their infinite wisdom have made it impossible for us to salvage the ships at the mining locations, or rather at the ship service outpost, because people used to troll people with the mining and salvage and all the weapons, and there's no fire zones. Now, even though technically you should be able to salvage a ship, the no fire zone won't let you do that. And if you happen to have the ship that's made for a tow truck, you know, the SRV, you're thinking, oh, I could just tow the ship out of here and then salvage it somewhere else. Nope. Can't do that. That would make way too much effing sense. You also can't use that tow truck beam in the no fire zone. So. Jack 101's correct. The only thing is to use an Idris to ram the ship out of the no fire zone. Hey, what's this?
Stohov_Shio has subbed for 8 months.
Stohov, everybody. Second new resub of the day. 8 months. Subscribed to the channel. Thank you. Thank you so much for 8 months. Let's see how my face tracking is working today. Let's bring this camera in a little bit. Let's bring it in right there. Helmet off. Hey, oh, it's a little, we can make it a little better. Hold on. Let's go make that a little better. We'll go into the options. We will go to the very last category. Go down, find my webcam. I'm using an Elgato face cam right now. This is the standard 1080p version. I don't think you need anything beyond 1080p for the face tracking in this game. I do use the Elgato Camera Hub software to zoom it in a bit so I can get more emphasis on these tracking dots. There we go. Let's back out. And now it's significantly smoother. See? There we go. Nice. I got to eat some food. My guy's hungry. Let's drink this. There we go. Bottoms up, everybody. Let's get something else to... I'll just leave that there. It's fine. I'll clean it up later. How about one of these nutrient cubes? You know, I got these in Pyro. I'm sure they're good, right? I'm sure these nutrient cubes are yummy. Let's just... eat that thing like an apple. Was there an update? Yeah, Jace, we got a new ship today. It's called the Argo Moth. It is a... Oh, hello, friend. Hi there, friend. Does anyone in the chat know if CIG added anything else in this update today other than the new Argo moth? And you know what? Let's watch the video. There's a video all about the new moth. So why don't we watch that?
So come on, talk to me.
Why don't we watch it? Let's watch it together. I've got it queued up right over here. I'll just bring it in camera like that. And let's watch this. And you know what? Let's make this a little video for the YouTube's channel, all right? So let me get the volume just right. Let's get the closed captioning turned on. Let's rewind this. Let's go full screen. And we're going to make a little video here, all right? So we'll do this all live in the moment. I'll use my Elgato Stream Deck buttons to start the recording and bring in the title screen, and we'll make this a whole thing together. So we'll start the recording right now, and we'll give it like 15 seconds to make sure it gets all going. Sometimes there's a little bit of a hiccup when it starts. And here it is. Now let's do my intro. Wish me luck. There's a new ship in Star Citizen. It's all about salvage. It's called the Moth. Let's learn about it together right now. Without further ado, the Moth. First of all, I love that it looks just like the mole.
The Argo Moth is the long-awaited, much-requested medium salvager for Star Citizen.
One of the best paint jobs for the Corsair right there. Look at that. Like that paint? As someone who lives in New York City, I appreciate this graffiti vibe.
It's supposed to fill the gaps between our small single-siege salvage ships, such as the Vulture and the Salvation, and the massive Aegis Reclaimer.
Small salvage ships, they produce rubble. The large one, like the Reclaimer, they produce construction material salvage. And the medium ship, we create construction material pieces. The refining time for the rubble is the fastest. For the pieces, it's like in the medium part, whereas for the salvage, it's like the longest refining times it will take.
CIG has changed a lot about the way salvage works. All that stuff we talk about right there, pieces, like that's all new terminology that I also have to learn about.
Crafting, the difference between the three different construction material raw versions of it will be that basically retaining the quality of.
Is he wearing a Cowboy Bebop shirt?
Of it will be that.
Or is that a one piece? Chat, you tell me, which one is it?
Basically retaining the quality of the material.
One piece.
With the Moth, we wanted to take our medium operator-sized ships that we have already, we have them all, it's a great ship, and pivot that system over into salvage.
Oh, I like how they added these big old salvage, what are those called? Fracture and disintegrate things on the front, right here.
Oh, it's a great ship.
So here is the old mole for mining.
And pivot that system over.
And there's the Moth.
Into salvage.
Sometimes you don't need to reinvent the wheel, and we thought that building on top of the mole to make the Moth made perfect sense. The mole is successful as a mining ship, particularly multi-crew-wise, due to the fact that it has all those turrets that can cover pretty much the entire 360 degrees under the ship as well as around it. It's not completely full coverage, but it's pretty good. And the turret.
Wait, did they say that they're fully covered inside those turrets now?
All those turrets that can cover pretty much the entire 360.
Oh, they're talking about the view of using, not like encompassing your body in there.
Degrees under the ship as well as around it. It's not completely full coverage, but it's pretty good. And the turrets have freedom of movement to really mine anywhere. And that really lends itself to salvage as well, which shares a lot of that sort of similar mechanics.
I think the Mole is a very successful ship in what it's built for. So getting the opportunity to revisit it with the lessons we've learned.
Seems like a no-brainer. The Mole is good. Make the Mole for salvage, Moth is good, right?
and put some new life into it with a slightly different role and slightly different purpose. It was really exciting.
And this allows us to iterate more easily on our current ships that are going out. But it also means that we can take some of those improvements and changes back to those original ships later down the line.
Was he saying that all the things they made better in the Mole, they can, in the Moth, they will eventually go back and make better in the Mole? This always happens. They take an older ship, they refresh it, they add all these great things to it, and now the original ship is kind of sad in comparison. I feel like that's what's going to happen with this one compared to the Mole, but that happens all the time, so we're used to it.
We've tried to make changes where they were needed, but not make changes for change's sake. But the kind of like the standout thing, if I'm honest, it's the arms.
That looks great.
What's your favorite aspect of the Moth?
Yeah, my favorite aspect is the new grinders.
The giant munching arms that it's got on the front, they look great.
They just feel kind of super chunky, super industrial, super dangerous.
My favorite aspect of the ship is the grabby hands.
They look really cool and give it a nice quirk to the shape.
Probably the grabby hands.
Everybody says grabby hands. Why?
It is such a key part of the ship's visuals because they're very big, very industrial. There's lots of weight behind them, but
the Argo Moth, it's got grabby hands.
At the same time, there's also really intricate little details.
I was trying to make them look a bit intimidating, like a bit dangerous, like you really would want your hands to be caught in anything. It was also very fun to work on the animations, to kind of figure out how in the different states the arms would kind of retract, the claws would open up, big hydraulic pistons kind of retracting, moving around. And yeah, of course, the crushers spinning.
Are you aware that nearly a decade ago we had another system called Grabby Hands that has nothing to do with this?
No, I was not aware. What was that?
Disco Lando remembers.
Do you remember that? I don't. Sorry. Before my time. In this game, that is.
It takes a crew of 4, so far fewer than you need for the Reclaimer, but it actually gives you some multiplayer gameplay as opposed to the Vulture.
It's probably significantly easier to get those boxes of salvage out of the ship, unlike the Reclaimer. We all know the Reclaimer is a great ship for large salvage operations, but it has been a long, long time since they have redone the inside of that ship. That ship was designed well before the system we have now for physicalized boxes and how they move and how they go in and out of the ship. I like using the Reclaimer, but it's such a pain every time. So I'm glad they made this. I'm sure this is much easier to get those boxes off the ship.
4 of those players will be able to take part in the salvage gameplay loop. We have 3 manned turrets, each with a size 2 salvage head. And the pilot gets access to the main structural salvage crusher.
Can this ship be operated solo?
Yeah, like all our ships, it can be operated solo. But if you operate a ship solo of a certain size, you get some downsides to it.
It would just be a lot of dancing around between the different seats. But at the same time, you're also going to be saving some time because you're going to be able to carry a lot more. So you're going to have less trips back and forth.
Yeah, a lot of you like to solo these big ships, and I'm always saying the same thing. Every time I'm like, I don't want to solo a big ship like this. That doesn't sound fun. Stop the ship, run down to a turret seat, realize you don't have the right angle, run back up, get in the main seat, adjust a little bit, then go back down, get in the turret seat, then go to work. This game's already a big enough pain in the ass. I don't need to add that to it. If I want to do this stuff solo, I'm going to use a solo person ship. For salvage, the Vulture. It's my favorite solo salvage ship. But you can do whatever you want, you multitasking maniac, you.
What kind of defensive capabilities does this thing got?
Very minimal defensive capabilities. This is first and foremost an industrial ship.
Very
the pilot
minimal.
has 2 S2 slots available to them. The co-pilot gets access to a bespoke small missile rack with 16 S2 missiles.
I just like his candor there. I thought that was very funny. All right, we get some missiles.
The belly of the ship has changed quite a lot. We've now got this large split cargo grid that is in a vertical orientation.
This is cool.
So when the salvage material is rejected out, it flows straight onto this large cargo grid that kind of takes up the majority of the belly.
Does
of
it
the ship.
vanish? It still vanishes. Can we watch that again?
Rejected out, it flows straight onto this large cargo grid that kind of takes up the majority of the belly of the
blink.
ship.
Why? Why did they release another ship that just has a blink feature like that? I know development takes time. I know these animations should not be the most important thing, but like, this is what they did last year with the Misk Fortune. I really thought they could have made a little sliding mechanic now for these boxes. All right, whatever. I'll ignore it.
One of the improvements over the Mole chassis is the fact that the cargo grids are just normal cargo grids. Whilst the salvage output does automatically eject onto them and it does use standardized 8 SU crates, there's nothing to stop you putting any other cargo compatible item on those cargo grids.
That is great. So if you want to use this just for cargo, you can.
Which allows you to then perhaps do a bit of cargo. Maybe you find some salvage on the way that you want to do. It doesn't limit you to doing one or the other. You do have the ability to do both at the same time.
The rear of the ship has a really nice cargo lift for 2 16 SCU
That's
containers.
actually quite nice.
Both at the same time.
In a world where it's actually fun to use hover vehicles and they don't explode immediately, this is cool. Like, this is what I want to do. I'm not going to do this because every single hover bike is an absolute, and I quote, death trap, glitch fest waiting to happen. It's still nice to dream and imagine, you know?
Really nice cargo lift for 2 16 SCU containers. So you can get a bit of hauling gameplay in there as well.
And
so we have internal cargo and external cargo.
That is the old personnel lift. Both take you up into the newly sort of slightly reimagined cargo area. From there to the left and right, you've got the entrances to the side salvage turrets, and then a ladder that leads you up on
Chat asking if a Nursa can fit. I very much doubt it.
To the main deck.
One of the things we realised as we were working on the ship was to be able to get out some of the components out of the ship, we needed to widen the doors and widen the ladder down to the lower floor. And this gives a nice route through the ship to be able to get those ship items out.
I'm telling you right now, I'd be afraid to move large components up and down that small elevator shaft. I'd be afraid that you're moving the quantum drive or whatever and it hits the inside of the wall and then glitches through and then explodes or breaks or gets lost immediately. Yeah.
To the rear of the ship from there are the beds and the bathroom and a couple of suit lockers. And then forwards from habitation is into the processing room.
We basically took the pre-existed engineering room from the mall and converted to a processing room.
Feels very hot, very industrial, and a little claustrophobic. You have an engineering screen in the middle. Some of the components have been shuffled around to make space for a big
engineering screen is as soon as you leave the cockpit. I like that.
Refinery, which is on board.
Forwards further still is the bridge, which has the pilot and co-pilot seats.
Pretty decent view.
As we're kind of revisiting the cockpit, we've updated it a little bit. So we've brought in a few new interactions, kind of modernized the view a little bit.
Oh, are there less MFDs on the ceiling? Hold on, look. So this one is the mole.
Updated it a little bit. So we've brought in a
and
few new
that
interactions.
is the moth. So they got rid of an MFD up top to kind of make the view a little bit cleaner.
Updated it a little
See?
bit. So we've brought in a few new interactions, kind of modernized the view a little bit. Things like the dashboard improvements, the interactive panels that we placed around the ship, those sort of things will kind of be retrofitted back onto the mole as well.
But when will the mole get these retrofits that are now in the moth? That's the question.
Like the Asgard and the Hermes, the Moth is a new hull based on an existing chassis, and that means it doesn't share paints with the Mole.
But we are making some really nice new paints for the Moth.
It doesn't share the paints. They're like, hey, you want new paint jobs? Buy them. You don't want that money, right? It's kind of lame that these paint jobs don't work, considering that they're almost identical models. Look at this. If you own the ship on the right, like I do, and I have paint jobs, I can't put these paint jobs on this. Kind of stupid. Feels a bit money hungry. Listen to him try to explain this on lore. Hold on, let's hear that again.
Like the Asgard and the Hermes, the Moth is a new hull based on an existing chassis, and that means it doesn't share paints with the Mole.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
Nice new paints for the Moth. So we're going to have a lot of two-tone paints coming in. So you'll see that we have decided to spice them up a bit.
So we're excited now that we have the full set of salvage ship sizes. We have you starting with the Salvation, moving to the Vulture and Fortune. Now we have the Moth, and then ultimately you end up with the Reclaimer.
It was very fun to work on, very nice to work on something industrial.
Just the little changes to the flow that we've had to make, opening up some areas just to allow a little bit of a smoother kind of gameplay experience has been really nice.
This is for the person who enjoys salvage gameplay.
How many of you have come across a flaming ship like this? Like, this is a pretty cool shot with this 890 jump on fire.
Been really nice.
I just haven't seen anything like that in the game yet. That would be cool. I like that.
This is for the person who enjoys salvage gameplay but wants something bigger.
Get super chunky, super industrial. All right, so that's all about the brand new salvaging ship. It's called the Moth. It's based on the exact same chassis as the Mole. The Mole is for 4 people that want to go mining. The Moth is for 4 people that want to go salvaging. Do you want to get the ship? Are you curious about it? Do you have any questions? I'm streaming the ship today, so that's what we're going to find out. Cool? That's the end of this video. Thanks for watching, and check me out live the next time you can. Okay? Okay. I hope no one left. That was just me ending the YouTube video that I'm going to upload later. I hope you didn't leave. If you did, sorry. Bye, I guess. So, how did we do? How was our recording? I hope that was okay. I tried to be real with you, give you a couple real moments. I think my biggest takeaways from that video are it's absolutely effing ridiculous and stingy that they're making us buy new paint jobs for this ship. That is really irritating. It's probably my only real complaint with this new ship. Otherwise, I quite like everything that I have seen, at least in that video. What's not to love? They took a good ship design that's made for 4 people to do industrial work. In this case, I'm talking about the Mole for mining. And now they made it for salvage. So that's cool. I just wish I didn't have to buy new paint jobs. Hey, William, thank you for that nice message. I am feeling pretty good today. Thank you. Thanks. I just took the day off. I wanted to just chill. Literally, you want to know what I did yesterday? I tried to watch 4 different shows on Netflix and kept getting distracted and ended up just scrolling on TikTok on my phone. That was my entire afternoon yesterday. Facts. I did start watching Alien Earth, though. And the first episode is awesome. It's on Disney. It's a Hulu presentation, but it's on Disney. So if you're an Alien fan, I'd say go watch it. First episode was great. I can see that it might be a bit fan servicey. Like, they're really trying to like pull on the heartstrings of like anyone that loves the 1980s Alien franchise. But I like the first 2 episodes, are the ones I've seen so far. Spark, I've played quite a bit of No Man's Sky. They dropped a new update today. I considered streaming it, but then I saw there was a new Star Citizen ship, so I did not.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Moth. Deliver the moth. Bring me the moth.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
224 cargo. That's the wrong button. The moth has cargo on the inside and outside. I like this question here. How much more money could CIG possibly make off of selling new paints? Probably a lot. The reality is, for as many of us who are critical of the marketing techniques of this game, there are a lot of people that just throw money at everything they do. Full stop. Now, I will say the default paint job is... Wait, this can't be the default paint. I thought it was going to be orange. Is this the default paint job? Because I like it. I have a special paint job on my, what is it? Prospector. That looks a bit like this. Oh, this is the Coremore paint. Okay. Thank you. This is the Coremore paint, which is kind of pink. It looks similar to this purple paint job that I got many, many years ago for my... What ship is that? For the Prospector. Yeah, this paint job looks awesome. This is the Coremore paint for sure. The Reclaimer is much bigger than this in terms of ship. But in terms of SCU, I don't even know the difference, but the Reclaimer sucks to use. It's just a pain in the ass. Such a pain. Here we go. We got those grabby hands right there for fracture and disintegration. I wonder if these are trawlers by default. What kinds of salvage beams are these? Here's that external rack. You can plop the boxes right there. And a few more boxes right here. Here, let's see if we can look at what they are. Can I get the name of them just by putting my beam on them? Or do I have to go inside the ship? No. I gotta unlock the ports. Okay. If I was looking for the button to go inside, where would I be? There I am. This ship is the new step in between Reclaimer and Vulture. Yes. Here is the interior cargo rack. That drops down. Definitely cannot fit a Nursa in here. It's not going to fit in here. Salvation is definitely not going to fit in there either. This ship is brand new today, only available on the Pledge Store. 2 to 3 months is the typical time it takes for a ship like this to show up in game. Meaning using in-game credits to purchase. They do this every time as a way to get this. Get your monies. Sadly, you cannot use code Enterprise. I do have an affiliate link, though, that you can use to sign up for the game. My cheat code, !cheat code in any platform's chat to get the link. Let's hear the power on sound together. Here, listen close.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Okay.
You are clear to launch.
We have those same VTOL thrusters. Let's put the landing gear up. Little glitch happening there with the station doors.
Thank you.
My first flight out in the brand new Argo Moth. 4-person multi-crew salvaging ship. Here are those grabby arms. Oh, they look pretty good. I do like the animation on these things. Let's put those away. Let's put those away. But is it fun to use? All right, we're going to find that out next. It definitely looks good, though. So, well done, CIG, on that. Here's the interior. Very, very similar to the Mole. They changed the MFDs a little bit. Otherwise, it looks pretty similar in here. Cool. Smooth and bumpy, being too kind. Citizen Khalideh, whose name I said wrong, says, I love all the Argo ships. There's nothing they make that I don't love. Peak Terran hegemony design. Are you doing a Dune reference? Or is that a Ender's Game reference? I'm just trying to, I don't know where your hegemony is, or hegemony is coming from, you know? We had a new subscriber during the beginning of the stream when I was recording a YouTube video, so I could not say anything to them. Their name is Zaliv. Zaliv. What? I'm butchering it. You're the first new Prime sub of the day. Thank you so much. You're saying, stream this time every day. Guess what? I do. You're welcome. All right, we're going to have to try to crew up with some of my buddies to take this thing out salvaging. So I've already got a, let's see, do I have any buddies in game yet? Looks like Willis is in game. Maybe I'll send Willis an invite. Oh, is there already a group? If there's already a group, you could send me the invite. Ah, look at that. Apollo. Thank you, buddy. Something just happened.
Mytex_07 activated the Prime sub.
Mytex, 2 months. Thank you for the 2-month resubscription. And also, Nair, your name. Neanderalter. Neanderalter, whose name I butchered for sure, just converted from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Here's why that's important. I make a full $1 more on the Tier 1 versus the Prime sub. That stuff does add up over time. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. I'm going to find a location to go to meet up with the buddies at. What's this? Mining claim. Okay. Salvage claim, rather. Let's just go there. It's a new salvage mission. All right. Cool. New today. What kind of PC do you need to run this smoothly? Pretty high-powered modern one, especially a modern high-end CPU and 32 gigs of RAM. It is the streamer's job to maintain the vibe in the chat no matter what you are doing. If you're like, why isn't he answering my question? Well, consider your question and consider the content of my show and consider what we're doing here. Like if you showed up and you were like, hey, can you give me a breakdown on hockey equipment? And I'm like, I don't play hockey. And then you're mad at me that I'm not answering your question. L streamer, not answer my question for nothing. Sorry. Anytime I go off on a tangent, Twitch knows I'm talking to TikTok chat. This is a new paint job, or rather, it's a new ship, pardon me. It's a brand new ship. Tom Goat throwing out so many bits. Smooth and Bumpy throwing out tons of bits. Thank you. You know what? I'm going to go to the drums for all these bits. Yeah, I'm going to go to the drums for all of you throwing out these bits right now. So let me get a nice view of our new ship, the Moth. Let's get that right there. Let me back it up a little bit. Yes. All right. I'll get the Wheel O ships out. And anyone with song suggestions, throw them at me right now. I will add them to the Wheel O songs. And who knows, maybe your song will be the one that I play. So if you got a song suggestion, give it to me right now. And I'll put it on the wheel. No entitlement at all. But you know what I can do? I can do this. Where's the button? And you're blocked. See you later. Love that. Remember, streamers, anyone that challenges you or your authority or your choices or what you want to do, you can just block them. Just like that. I know, right? It's amazing. Don't be afraid to do it. You don't have to please everybody. POD, Youth of the Nation, great choice. I'll put it on the wheel. Kryptonite. Wow. Been a long time since I thought about that song. I played that song in a high school talent show. At a high school talent show. The Final Countdown by Europe the Band. Love that. By the way, Chili Peppers, you got it. Hey, did you guys know that I did not one, not two, but 3 shows last year in the same band as Chad Smith, the drummer from the Red Hot Chili Peppers? I was playing keyboard. He was playing drums. Band's called Outer National. Type an exclamation Chad Smith in the chat to see a music video of me and Chad on a flatbed truck driving through Manhattan, playing with no permit for hours. Still one of the coolest things I've ever done in my career. Ever. Yeah. Twitch chat for all that. Okay. That is enough songs on the wheel. Let's go right now and play a song. All right? Cool. Part of me feels bad for blocking that guy on TikTok just now, but also he was just trying to rile me up or try to rile the chat up. So clearly I shouldn't feel bad about it. Let's rock. Here is the Wheel O Songs. I'm going to give it a spin after I size it a bit. It's a little bit off size. Let me fix that for you. There we go. Ha! So Far Away. It's a song by the band Stained. It's too bad it's not Mud Shovel. I like that one way better. All right, let's go. Trash Bandicoot wants the next tune. Thank you, dude. Captain Morgan with the Prime sub. Thank you. Are you the real captain? All right, that was Stained, So Far Away, the first song of the day. Thank you, everybody, for being here with me. Means a lot. I've been doing this for, wow, how long now? Like almost 7 years. My full-time thing for about 5 to 6. Some of you have been here for a long time as well. Thanks to all the OGs out there, and thank you to all the new friends out there as well. We are checking out the brand new ship in Star Citizen. It's called the Moth. Here it is. It's very similar to the Mole. Has the same number of letters in the name, also letter M, but this one is made for salvage and not mining. Now, I would go right back to the game, but while I was drumming, Trash Bandicoot dropped a $20 donation, and when you do that, I play any song you want, even if I've never heard the song before. Like this one, I've never heard it. It is a Dua Lipa song called Break My Heart, and it has Chad Smith on the drums, one of my favorite drummers, who I got to do 3 shows with in the same band last year with Outer National, a New York City-based Revolution rock band, exclamation Chad Smith in the Purple app chat to get the link to the music video of me and Chad Smith. But let's hear this song right now and see how I do. Break My Heart by Dua Lipa. I like her, so I bet I like this song. First listen, first play, it's for Trash Bandicoot, which is a great screen name, by the way, right? Kudos on that screen name. Here we go. Let's do it. You saw nothing! All right, so that's my first ever listen to Break My Heart by Dua Lipa. Thank you very much, Trash Bandicoot, for that request. One of you has a keen eye out there. Yes, the kick drum pad is breaking again. Let's discuss this. So this drum set, the Roland VAD 507, has an awesome kick drum pad, but it uses this actual piece of felt here, or rather like thick, hard plastic that breaks and you have to replace. And guess what? Roland is just not selling these officially. I cannot find any official reseller anywhere on the internet for the Roland VAD series kick drum pad replacements. So I have to buy them from this like third-party seller on Amazon, and they work, but they break down so fast. I have 4 of them in a bag behind me. I just have to use a new one. It's so irritating. Someone in the chat says he has a degree in music. Yeah, I went to Berklee School of Music. That's true. I did not graduate, though. I made it 5 semesters, and I dropped out to tour in my first band, Bad Ash. That's the way it works when you go to music school. But I learned a ton. Someone in the chat asked me about Dream Theater. I love Dream Theater. My teacher at Berklee School of Music was Mike Mangini for 2 semesters, the drummer from Dream Theater for the past 10 years. But now the OG is back in the band, Mike Portnoy. I got to see him with Dream Theater at the Wang Theater in Boston about a year ago for their 40-year anniversary concert, and it was insane. Oh my God, it was so good. So good. I got a drumming question over here. They say, Ender, how do you... Hold on, let me read this. I want to read this whole question correctly. Ender, how do you coach people to push through... Stop the music. Stop the music. How do you coach people to push through the writer's block or lack of wanting to practice the drums? I've been struggling to get out of my slump to hop back in. All right. As someone who's been I've been playing drums for 30 years, and in that time, I have gone through many cycles where I love practicing drums, I hate practicing drums, oh my God, I need to play drums, wow, I don't want drums. And it's back and forth all the time. I think the best advice I can give is make it convenient to practice your instrument. Now, this is not a convenient instrument. The drums are big. The drums are loud. The drums bother everyone else around you. I know it's a hard instrument to stay motivated to play unless you're lucky and you have like a basement that's mostly soundproof to the rest of your home or a garage. Like, you need somewhere that you can play. And if you can't play your drums at home, drum pads are really, really helpful. Having a drum pad out with sticks in front of it, maybe even a metronome on a stand next to it, you need to make everything as convenient as possible. If it requires you opening up a book and getting out a metronome, you might not do it. So when I was younger, when I was in college, and also all through my 20s, I had drum pads set up next to my couch. In pretty much any house that I lived at, I had a metronome out and ready to go at those places. I would always have a kit to play on, and if I couldn't play on a full-size drum set, I would put mesh pads on. The world of quiet cymbals is amazing now. Low-volume cymbals are insanely cool and so musical and so quiet. You combine those with some good old pads on the drums, or if you want to spend some money for the best ones, they're called the R-Tom Black Hole pads. They're a mesh drum head practice pad that clips onto the top of your real drums. So when you play on them, you're bouncing on a practice pad, but it vibrates the sound of the drum. You combine that with some low-volume cymbals, and now you're playing at such a quiet volume. Of course, E-drums are another thing, but to get E-drums like this, that look and feel as real as this, you're spending $7,000, which is already way too much money. Let's be clear, this drum set costs way too much, but it is what it is. Roland has the monopoly on the highest end kits in the electric drum marketplace. So that's where we are. And that's me talking a lot about drums. Anyone else give a shit about that other than our friend Shimmy? Who knows? Thank you very much for listening. I did have the mouse. I did not have the mouse. Damn it. I forgot to put the AFK timer on. Yep, I got 30K'd. I forgot to put the mouse jiggler in. We got 30K'd. Or rather, not 30K'd. We got disconnection. This. That. I forgot to do it. You know how much stuff I have to remember in this job? So much. So much. Okay. Okay. I'll get back to the desk. Wait. Shim with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. That's really, really cool of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, the last thing I'll say, Shim, about practicing drums and making it fun is get some method books. No matter what you want to learn how to do in drums, there's a good method book out there. And this can really help keep you from getting stagnant in your practice quest. This is my favorite double bass book, the Double Bass Drumming Encyclopedia. This is my favorite independence and coordination book. It's The New Breed by Gary Chester. I still can't play everything out of this book, and I've been playing out of it for 20 years. It's my favorite jazz book, The Art of Bop Drumming by John Riley. I have many more book requests, or rather book suggestions as well. So just ask me a question like, what's your favorite book for learning? Insert name of technique, and I'll share my thing with you. I'm a music teacher. I used to be a full-time educator in music education, but now I do this. Robert says, anyone requested Guar? Not in years. I did get to open for Guar in 2006. My first big show ever. My band Bad Ash opened for Guar at the Rock and Shock Horror Movie Festival at the Worcester Palladium in Massachusetts. Yeah. I was like, I was freaking out. I was freaking out completely the entire time. I got to put these books back now. I am upset at myself that I did not turn on my AFK mouse jiggler. I have a system to keep me from getting timed out when I go play drums, and it's this. This is a physical mouse jiggler right over here. I put the mouse on it, and it slowly moves the mouse in a circle. Exclamation mouse jiggler in the chat if you want to look this thing up. But yeah, I forgot to do it. There's so much to remember in this job, especially the way I've designed my studio. Willis has the moth. Thank you, Willis. Thank you, dude. Robert got to meet Dave Brocky once. Oh, yeah, man. I was so happy that Dave Brocky, like, watched my first real touring band side stage. Like, during the show, Dave Brocky, the singer from Guar, watched my band in 2006, and afterwards came up to me and was like, hey, I like your band. You remind me of when Guar first started out. I was like, really? Thanks. I was like, what, 20, 2 years old or whatever at the time, maybe 23. Apollo, I could not share that new mission. It wouldn't allow me to. But I will make my way to you. Oh, let's talk about what Zony Audi Zoe is saying. On Star Citizen Live the other day, they talked about a new system that they called Spawn in Place. Now, we got no details about what this means, but it seems like they're working on some kind of system that would literally let us spawn directly in the location that we just ended our gameplay session in. Now, this is an interesting idea, as it kind of gets rid of the concept of your ship needs to have a bed to do something like this. So I don't really know exactly how they're going to roll this out, what situation we'd be allowed to just spawn in place. It seems like some potential trolling problems. If you could just like hide inside, say, a contested zone, log out, log back in, and appear right there. So there's some trickiness to like how this could work in the future of the game. But it's an interesting idea, you know? Definitely a convenient idea. Because we still don't know how irritating the future of this game will be. Like, we don't really know how grindy this game is going to be yet. We can make some guesstimations about that stuff, but we don't really know, you know? We don't. And finding that balance between grindy game and, oh my God, so grindy that you don't want to play it, or so grindy that you get pissed off when you lose stuff. I think about Dune. Dune Awakening was too grindy for me, because once I lost my base, I was like, you know what? I don't want to play anymore. So I stopped playing because of that. CIG is going to have to find the perfect balance for this game in the future. You know, that's something I don't like talking about very much, the future, but one day we'll have to acknowledge it. What do you think? Game Gravy says, from all the stories you tell, you seem to have lived such an exciting and incredible life. Thank you, Game Gravy. And guess what? I'm still living it. I'm 42 years old. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I've been here for 10 years, and I am a full-time online content creator trying to make my own way through this hellstorm that is capitalism. You know, it's not easy, and it's exciting, and it has its own challenges, and I'm still living my life. I'm still playing in bands, still meeting people, you know, like, things are going well, though. You know what I mean? Things are working in a strong way. Speaking of strong, look at this. Look how my arms are coming out these days. Gym life. Gym life. I never went to a gym until 2 years ago, and now it is literally a huge part of my life. If I don't go to the gym in the morning, I feel like a loser. I feel like a waste. I give myself 1 day off a week. I go 6 days. It's funny how you like need it after you do it for a long time, you know? Here we are in the Little Penguin, the Avenger.
Thank you.
I have not shared my gym routine in the Twitch chat, but I do have a gym routine with a per day breakdown. I like to do 3 exercises per day that focus on one body group, like abs, chest, back, legs, you know? So If you have detailed questions about that stuff, don't be afraid to ask detailed questions. Robert says, I can't go to the gym. Too many people trying too hard. Hey, Robert, if you think your gym is packed, you should see my gym in Brooklyn. Like, there's people there at 3 in the morning. But yeah, I never went to a gym until age 40. Age 40, I was like, you know what? Let's do it. And here I am, age 42, literally in the shape of my life. He Jensen, whose name I for sure butchered, says, dude, I love your content. Hey, I love that you told me that in the chat. Thank you. Thank you so much. If you like what I do, the number one way to support is to watch on the Purple app. And if you can, press subscribe. All right. Let's get to my buddies. Where are they? They're over here. Willis and Apollo. Okay. Can you tell me what the Aegis Combat Assist is? I don't think it's anything, dude. I think it's just the sound of the voice on the ship. What's my favorite ship? Favorite ship to do what? JJ, I don't take random friend requests. I'm not saying you are random, but I'm saying I haven't had a conversation with you. Join the Discord, become a name that I'm used to seeing or a name in the chat that I recognize, and then we can discuss you joining us on stream, you know? Go to Apollo, okay. Hey, I went to Apollo Bagels this morning. It's my favorite bagel shop in the entire city of Manhattan. They have a few locations. I usually go to the one southern Manhattan. So good. Their sourdough bagels, delicious. And after going there multiple times a week for the past, 6 months, I am on a first name basis with like everyone that works at Apollo Bagels. They all know me by name. They all know what I want to get. And just because I'm friendly and talk to them, I keep getting discounts. Like today, bagel and coffee were on the house. I am not asking for this stuff. I'm just being me in a very busy city where a lot of people do not give the kindness to the people that work in the food service industry. So if you want a piece of advice, like next time you go to a shop that has a good or a service or whatever, talk to them like they're a person. They'll be happier about it. And who knows, you might even get a discount just for being human and not saying large coffee. You know what I mean? A little bit of kindness goes a long way. And the crazy thing is, I don't feel like I put on anything, you know? Like, I just feel that my natural, normal way of speaking to people is inherently more friendly. And I think it's because I grew up in the Midwest. I grew up in the Midwest watching my mother talk to toll booth operators. You know? Like... Oh. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so we are on the way to the newest ship in Star Citizen. It's called the Moth. I was flying it, and then I let my game time out because I was playing drums for you. It happens. It happens. Just getting caught up in the chat real quick. Here we go. The Argo Moth. Pegasus. That is not a moth. That's an Idris. Here we see the size differential between the Idris and the new Argo mole. And by mole, I mean moth. The Argo moth is like teeny tiny compared to that of the Idris. Look at the size differential here. Like, you think that's a big ship? No. That's not a knife. This is a knife. To quote a very, very old movie. Go ask your grandpa what movie that is. Let's get back on board my ship, the Moth. Actually, I'll park my, can I park inside here? Yeah, there's room. I think. Or maybe not. Is there room? Nah, there's no room. I don't want to jam up. I don't want to jam up the works in there. Okay? I don't want to jam it up. The Firebird cannot be salvaged. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't want to big red button this ship because it might damage the other ships that are nearby. Jason, don't be sad. Did you hear my explanation as to why I didn't accept it? Don't take it personal. Zoni, impressed by my third-person flying. Thank you. That's all because of these joysticks and a lot of practice. Did we all see me enter the physics grid and then fall off it there? Hey, everyone, that's Apollo.
Swan dive.
Yo, T-Sam Eagle with a strung out request. Hell yeah. I was obsessed with the band Strung Out when I was probably like, what, 22 years old? I'm not sure if this is off the record that I know, but I'm going to give it my best shot. Brewer says, what's your half keyboard? Oh, only one of the greatest keyboards in the world. The Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB. There it is. All the buttons I need for gaming. A row of macro buttons. The other half I don't need for gaming. If I need it, I pull it down. I type. I push away. There you go. Exclamation Kinesis in my chat. I've been using it for what, 5 years now? I love the thing. We are now in the brand new ship called the Moth. Let me turn on my thing here. Here we go. All right. Here we are. This is the Moth. I need to go to the drums. So I'm going to put the camera on the side of the Moth right here. Let me frame this up nice. We're going to go see if I remember how to play this song or if I've ever heard this song. I don't even know if I know this particular Strung Out song. We're going to find out. And this time I'll use my AFK mouse jiggler so I do not get timed out. To Poets, I see you in the chat. Thank you again for that incredible, generous gift the other day, you guys. To Poets dropped 50 gifted subs the other day. That's the biggest gift sub, I think, of the month. Easily of the month. Yeah. Thank you. Of the month so far. Okay. Drum time. Shoes first. Did you guys know that Vans stopped making the comfy cush shoes? I'm having a literal dilemma here. I've been buying and wearing the Vans comfy cush shoes for a decade or longer, and they just decided to stop making that shoe. Not the shoe, they're stopping the insole. Like, that's the good version of the shoe. The regular versions of those shoes suck. The comfy cush are great. Why did they do this? So annoying. All right, let's go to the drums. This song is called Swan Dive by Strung Out. I wonder if I know this track. We're going to find out. Right now. Okay. Strung Out. Here we go. Okay. That was Swan Dive by Strung Out, a song I've actually never heard before. I thought I knew it. I did not. First listen, but I got the vibe, right? That's the thing. If you don't know a song, you can never get all the parts right. But if you can try and nail the vibe of it, it might just be good enough. So I listened to the guitar strumming, I listened to the lyrics, and I try to see if I'm nailing at least the primary main part of the beat. And that song had a very, what I call, anticipation heavy feel. So if your beat's here, the anticipation is meaning the hit right before the beat. The whole song was based on like all of those cymbal hits. Those are the anticipations. Didn't know you were getting a drum lesson and a spaceship stream. I know. You get both here. Thank you again, T. Sam Eagle, for dropping $20 for that song moment. Truly means a lot to me emotionally, but also monetarily, as this is my full-time gig. Those moments really help make everything come together. Thank you. Now, before we jump in and go check out more of this, the Argo Mole, I need a little teeny break for me, and I'll be right back. Oh, after we say thank you for the sub.
Caption Crinden has subbed for 4 months. More cowbell, haha.
Thank you for 4 months. Juicy, having trouble with the game download, come join my Twitch stream. There's like a couple hundred people here. They can definitely help you, if not me, when I get back from my break. Hold on. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. I'm back. Oh, it looks like our friend from TikTok has joined the Twitch stream with their same question. Who can answer this for them? We all know that playing this game is often a huge pain in the ass. Massive. Way more work than most video games should be. Right? Right. A pain as big as the verse. So here we are in the new salvaging ship, the Moth, attempting to get some work done. And are we looking at a ship right now? I think we are. Oh, it's up there. I think the pilot can only activate the disintegration and fracture modes, as well as control the missiles. I don't think they get any control otherwise. I am having trouble activating the beam. Left click doesn't seem to be doing it. What? Yeah, I don't seem to be able to... I can't turn on the beam down here. Is there a special button I gotta hit? Oh, okay. Interesting. I think the pilot decided if I had access or not. Oh, we were in nav mode. So here's the salvage beam. As you can see, we are hitting it. Looks like we have a cinch and a bride scraper. So let me swap modules. Here's the abrade module. I can still use that dynamic zoom. I do not have access to headlights, though. I'm hitting L. Looks like I have no headlights in this. I didn't think I would, but I was curious. I do love that animation, though. You know, the animation of, like, literally scraping the metal off the ship. I like how it's glowing in the darkness here, too. I feel like it's taking longer than I'm used to it taking, though. I wonder if we can get more lights on this. Like, are the headlights on right now for this ship? Yeah, they are. But they're pointing forward. And for these turrets to hit something, the ship has to angle up. I feel like they need to angle these lights down. Because by the time the lights are on the ship, I can barely put my turret on the ship. Yeah, they need to angle these lights downward. Or at least give us lights for these turrets. So that's kind of an issue. Because if you can see, that's the good angle for me to hit the ship. But the lights are blasting out straight ahead, not blasting down there on the actual target that I'm trying to salvage. And without a night vision lamp system in the turret seat, it's kind of hard to tell if I'm getting everything off the ship or not. Dynamic zoom is helping. Set that toggle up. You should have dynamic zoom. It works for every seated ship or turret, except for remotes. The Moth. Here it is. New 4-person salvaging ship. Is this full release? No way, dude. This game's still in alpha. This is alpha patch 4.6 after 10 years of development. Moth and Vulture are not comparable. Vulture is solo person. This is multi-person. 4 people versus 1 people, you know? But in terms of cargo space, capacity, money making, this is better than the Vulture in every way, as long as you have a group to go out and work together. Here we can see the third-person perspective of me in that front mining turret. It's definitely cool. That's the right attitude to have. I thought the Abrade was faster than this. I think they have slowed down this gameplay loop in general. I feel like it's taking longer than it used to. Now, this is a good question. Dagger says, are the side turrets closed off from the outside? The moles are not. Let's test in the most fun way possible. We go over here. I take off my helmet. My helmet is off. As you can see, no helmet. No helmet. So if there's no seal, I'll start suffocating. Because I don't trust the game, I'm going to physically put the helmet in my backpack. Physically put it inside the backpack. Like that. Sit down. Here's the moment. Here's the moment. The salvage turrets for the new Argo Mole are completely enclosed because I'm not wearing a helmet right here. It's dark. You can't see my face, but I'm not wearing a helmet. No helmet on me, and I'm surviving out here. Hell yeah. This is much better in the Moth compared to the Mole, where I'd be dying right now. Brewer, did I say the wrong name? Did I say Mole when I meant to say Moth? Because, you know, that happens. The game is confusing. There's so many ships. Oh, is this a glitch? Am I not even in the chair? It's pitch black in here. Look at this. I wanted you to see my face, but it is completely pitch black inside this. It's the side turrets. Hold on, let's check the side turret. Here we go. Okay. Willis is leaving the turret. I'm going to enter the turret and see if I can breathe. I am not wearing a helmet. No helmet in the brand new Argo Moth. Entering the side turret right now. Let's see if I can breathe out here. I'm alive. I'm alive. I am wearing no helmet. No helmet. Hell yeah. The side salvage turrets here in the Argo Moth are completely enclosed. I am not dying. This rules. Love it. An improvement on the Argo Mole. Because I'd be dying right now if I was in the Argo Mole. Hell yeah. Now, wait a minute. How did I kill Willis? I literally walked right past Willis. That's a great example of how bullshit this game is. I'm so sorry, Willis. I didn't even run. I walked past you. Sorry, buddy. Oh, Apollo, thank you. Yeah, I'll come watch that. Everybody, Apollo is hopping up from the captain's seat. We're going to get the little arms out. Looks like you can't sit down from the middle. The middle does not give you any prompt. You have to go to the side to get that prompt. Fracture mode activated. You can see the new grabby arms right there. My little grabby arms going to work on this Aegis Firebird. Fracture mode is what you do right after you get done scraping all the metal off the ship, all the RMC. This is going to crack it up into pieces. Wait for it. Kaboom. Now we switch to disintegration mode and literally suck up all of those pieces. I like how these grinders are moving right there. It's a very cool animation.
Father Cash 221 activated the prime side.
Boom. Let's get all the parts. All right, that's it. We got it all. Now let's go hit the buttons and make the boxes. Now, it's not going to be many boxes. It's a small ship. But I want to go check. Here we are. I want to auto-eject. Oh, wait. We need more. We can't even make one box. We need bigger ships. We're going to need a bigger ship. All right. Well, Fireball, Willis, Apollo, let's find some more. Hello, 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 everybody.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Everybody on stream, say hello to Apollo and Pandemanium and Fireball and Willis.
Hello, stream.
Sorry, I pushed you into the ship, Willis.
No, it's all right. It was weird because I was trying to let you walk past so you could get in the side turret and test it, and then it just yeeted me into the geometry, and I was stuck between an engine and the body. And when the ship moved slightly, I was flung into space. So I didn't die. That's the main thing.
Good.
I was close, but I didn't die.
So instead, should I do that new mission again, or should I just do an unverified?
You can do the new mission because what it does is it then unlocks bigger tiers of missions for that vendor.
Okay.
So it's like that's their new hotness with the salvage stuff.
The new continue on. I can't share, so I think I have to do this one alone.
Yeah. I think because it's one of those that unlocks missions. So it's a single for that single person.
Got it. And then we can probably share afterwards.
I would assume that's the case.
Yeah. Playing God asking, can you only do contracts? I mean, you could salvage any ship that has no shield. A player, an NPC, whatever. The missions are just a way to make that gameplay loop quicker, if you will, or more repeatable, I guess. Because there's no RNG to rely on.
If you scan a ship and the owner is game rules, that means it's free for all. That's the one you can salvage.
Definitely. Oh, hold on one sec, you guys. Father Cash, I am so sorry I didn't say thank you for the sub. They subscribed 1 minute ago. Not too late. Cheers to you. Thank you for the sub. That's why I have a job. Full stop. This is only my job because of the people that subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much. Cheers. I gotta shake it up more. Hold on. Gotta shake it up a lot. There's some chatter about a glitch in the salvage speed. I felt like it took me a long time to salvage that small ship using the abrade scraper. It might not be working correctly. Split screen of me shaking the bottle? Okay. It's 1 scoop of Huel Black meal replacement and 1 scoop of Vega protein powder. This is a new ship, blind guy. It is called the Argo Mole. Pardon me, the Argo Moth. I'm going to be saying that wrong all day long, just so you know, okay? The name is too similar. I'm going to get it wrong all day. I need to know, do you have arms on your chair? And I have arms as well. Okay. I have all of my joysticks on the desk. I do not use chair mounts. Here they are. Middle mount joystick, split ergonomic keyboard. I have a whole video that goes over my setup. Exclamation desk in the chat to get that particular video. What mic arm do I use? Aha, I use the Elgato Wave microphone arm and the Elgato Wave DX microphone. Now, this mic does not have a shock mount available for it, but I discovered that this one made by, what is it? Aston, I believe is the brand, makes a shock mount that actually works pretty well. If you do exclamation main mic in my Twitch chat, you'll get the links to all the products there. My affiliate links, of course. Use Ender's name on Elgato to save. Now, it's time for some salvaging as I breeze right past this teeny tiny ship. Night vision is in the brand new Argo Moth. The Moth looks like this, and yes, it does have lamp. This Moth loves lamp. Lamp. Light amplification. So, tell me guys, how far do I have to look up for you to, like, see the ship and work on it?
I think he is fine, actually.
Yeah,
I can get all of the underbelly of that ship.
I have to reach that. This is all I can reach, but that's actually fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, the top of the wing is about the height that I can go. That's as far as I can go.
All right, so I can look up a little bit more. Oh, hold on one sec. We got a raid. Raiders are here, everybody. Captain Deadwake with a raiding party of 36. Hey, Captain Deadwake, thank you for the raid. I'm Ender. Welcome to my place. Let me give you a look around. Here we are. We are playing Star Citizen. I played drums a few minutes ago, but right now we are checking out the brand new Argo Moth. Here it is in the Coromor paint. It's kind of a pink-ish looking paint. And we're doing a little bit of salvaging together. Me and my buddies from our org, the Enders. Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. If you have any questions about how I do this, from my control setup to my camera setup to beard grooming tips, I don't know, put it all in the chat. All right? Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. My first issue with this ship is that I need to get the door. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I need to get the door. Hold on. Hold on. I'm back. Justice Brewing in the chat says, I used to have a beard like that. The IRS wanted me to file it as a dependent. You guys need me to flip the ship over?
We'll do in a minute. I think we're nearly done on the bottom. It seems like you go over a bit and then you go back over it and there's more salvage. So,
do you think the beams are taking longer than they used to?
I was literally just having that same conversation when you put this on mute. It feels slower.
I think there's something wrong, or they really changed the values. Because when I was using the abrade to scrape that one Firebird, it took way longer than I'm used to it taking.
Yeah, I was saying that exact same thing actually, just not 10 seconds before you came back. So,
first time chatter saying there's an issue console right now about the scraping speed. Okay, yeah, so it is not correct.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, cool. That was my initial feeling. I was like, they either changed something or this is wrong.
Yeah, the upgrades have been way faster than this.
Yeah.
Stick Boy says they missed a decimal point.
Not on their bank balance.
Trumple gifted a sub.
Oh, I went there. I think we're ready for the
exactly.
episode.
Okay, I'll flip it over. Hey, Trumple, thank you for the gifted sub. How do you guys feel about CIG not allowing us to use the paint jobs on the mole on the Moth?
I don't mind that at all.
Okay.
I don't care about that.
It depends for me. Do we have... I haven't actually looked at the specs, but obviously I know it's heavily based off the mole chassis.
Mm-hmm.
But is it actually the same chassis?
Well, internally, I'm pretty sure they're all different ships. Like in the game code, I think it's like a different ship.
Yeah. I mean, it would have a different ID and everything.
But like the model and the outside of the ship look almost identical, except for those grabby hands.
Because basically, for context on why I'm asking is, you know, the Hermes just recently came out.
Yes, same thing. You can't use those paint jobs.
Yeah, because it's 10 meters wider. The Apollo is 172 meters wide. The Hermes is 182 meters wide. Every other spec on the ship is the exact same except that. So I'm thinking like the model would have probably looked stretched. They would have had to redo them all. So I'm thinking, is that the same? Because obviously we've got like the big grabby arms, as they call them, on the front.
Right there.
And there might be other little tiny things that we're not noticing right off the bat that might make the models of the liveries look a bit stretched or warped or all sorts of weirdness.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's my mindset to it. If there isn't really much issue and they can import them over with like a click of a button, more or less, then yeah, I think it's bull. Like,
yeah, I still think they
100%
shouldn't do
it
that
should be
because
transferred.
it doesn't matter. You have to buy nothing with money. You know, everything can be bought in game, and actually grinding for money or stuff in the game is actual gameplay you want to have. So if you can just have everything with like one click, you just buy one red color for all ships. That's not. This just destroys the whole gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't mind if they do that. Actually,
I think it's them also sort of changing their funding model, being more towards paints versus full-on ships.
Well, yeah, because obviously they're stopping that in concept idea, aren't they?
Yeah, they're not going to make as many new ships.
So it's like, okay, cool. We don't have a bunch of these backers backing, you know, $1,000+ on these massive in concept ships anymore. We need a little bit to, like, you know, help account for that. Could be that.
Yeah.
So if they ever need a bit of cash, they'll just put the Idris on sale.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Exactly.
So
can you guys do me a
have to remind you have to buy nothing for real money, just a game package, and play the game.
Let's see, just for fun, can you guys, even though we're basically done mining that thing, would you just keep your beams going for a second? I want to get a little clip of all three of those beams going.
Okay.
Hold on one sec.
No problem.
All right, so all right, I'm going to do a little clip here. This is a brand new ship. It's called the Moth. It is a 4-person multi-crew salvaging ship. As you can see, it looks just like the Mole, but it's called the Moth. So we got 3 turrets going on right now. They're all salvaging this ship down here. And now that we're about done with salvaging it, I'm going to just kind of point the ship down and activate these grabby hands that come out. And now we're going to fracture this ship just like this. See that field going out? It's going to vibrate and crack the ship apart, and then we can blow it up afterwards. And that's the Argo Mole. Like the Moth. No, Argo Moth, not Mole. Moth? Mole? Moth? Mole? I said the wrong name like 9 times. There you go. The Argo Moth. Flawless clip. Perfect.
Yeah, definitely didn't get the name wrong or anything like that.
Dude, I get it. I'm gonna say it wrong all freaking day. Like
10 out of 10, no notes.
All day long, I'm gonna say the wrong name, just over and over again.
Muffle.
Yeah. I like the grindy sound they added for the disintegration mode.
Yeah,
the animation is cool. I like that.
It makes it feel a little bit more visceral in that way.
Oh, so you've got to deliver 1 SCU of recycled material composite to higher level 4. Okay, that's easy enough.
1, okay.
Do we have tractor beams on these arms?
Not on mine.
I don't think we do. I think we only have... right now, we have a choice between a braid and...
cinch.
Yeah, the
wait,
cinch.
is this a co-pilot thing? Does the co-pilot have a tractor beam?
Oh.
No, I think it... No.
They would have. They did not mention it in ISC today.
No, I think the only one, yeah, because the Vulture on one of its arms has a tractor beam, doesn't it? And I know the Reclaimer does as well.
Yeah. If I sit down in the co-pilot seat, and hit my buttons for remote turrets, I go to this missile turret on top. So now I'm in this missile turret up here, I think. Yeah. But I am not...
Oh, that's what they said. Yeah. So the co-pilot is managing the guns and missiles.
Yep, no tractor beam. Looks like Edric in my chat saying there's a tractor module that may be a thing.
Oh yeah, you can get the tractor module.
Yeah, put one on. Yeah,
but it's not included. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think you can buy it separately.
You can probably change one of the heads. So we have a change in a number 8, and you can just put the tractor beam on there, I guess, for the change or whatnot.
Well, yeah, you can buy them in like refinery decks and stuff, can't you? Like they're pretty common.
Oh, we can just buy a regular one and throw it on?
I think so.
Yes.
Cool.
I think they're mostly found in like refinery stations, like refinery floors in stations.
Yeah, that's right.
Cool.
Yeah, like where you buy the mining, like the heads themselves. Yeah.
Well, that's good then.
I don't know. You probably haven't noticed yet, Ender, but one of my favourite things to do on ships like this is open all the doors and lock them open so they don't open and close. So if you notice that they're all open, that's why.
Oh.
Engineering. The best thing about engineering is locking all the doors open so you can run through a ship.
Nice.
Apollo was very happy when I showed him this yesterday on
hell yeah.
The Corsair.
This makes the Corsair way easier. Did you know you have to like run through 4 doors to get from the cockpit to the rear?
Oh yeah, like Mercury Star Runner.
Yeah.
So nothing but doors.
And you can run through. This is so cool.
All right, this will be my first landing in a brand new ship. It's the Argo Moth, salvage version of the Argo Mole. Let's bring this thing in right here. Have a nice little touchdown. It looks like you want to have your teammates retract those side turrets or they will scrape on the flight deck there. So maybe have them retract before you land. We learned live in the moment. Now you know, and so do I. All right, so now we go to these little things here, and I hit the button. Is it? Wait, can we not eject one yet? Oh, I guess we need to wait until we're all the way up. I can only make 8 SCU boxes. I have 10. Oh, I don't have enough. I can't do a combined box. So, if you are trying to do this new salvaging mission, do not do the new salvaging mission tier 1 in the new Argo Moth. Because the mission that it gives you is not enough material to make a frickin' box. Okay. Okay.
You are clear to launch.
Lesson learned. Kingsman, I'm pretty sure this new ship only makes 8 SCU boxes. pretty sure.
SCU.
Anyone not on board the ship that wants to be on board the ship?
Yeah.
I can catch up with you guys. I'm just buying some like stuff just to survive while playing.
Oh, okay.
So.
Who's behind me? Who's behind me in a... Is that one of you guys?
No,
not us.
No,
okay.
us.
Shouldn't we be able to make 1 SCU boxes? Aren't those just 1 SCU?
No, this thing only makes 8s.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Because those grids on the outside of it are only size 8s.
Okay. And yeah, we've only got 5 SCU of recycled.
Yep, because the intro missions that it gave us were for much smaller ships. So in order to actually do this 1 SCU box mission, we need to collect 8 SCU in this particular ship. So I'll just do an unverified salvage mission, which will give us a much bigger ship. Here's
I was looking at them. They didn't
400i salvage job. We'll take that one. Share it out. What were you saying, Apollo?
If I looked at them from the outside, they didn't look that big. That's why I was thinking. But maybe it's just 8. I don't know.
Let's go. Nope. Failed jump. Try again. I didn't say it strong enough yet. Let me try again. Oh, nope. Fail again. Hold on. Everyone relax. Nobody move. Engage. There you go. See?
There you go. Yeah, I was holding my breath. That's what
it's easy as that. There
Sorry.
you go.
I was I dared to breathe.
Yeah, come on. Come
on. I'll do better.
Yeah, literally.
Don't breathe.
Come
on. Don't breathe.
It is cool, speaking of breathing, that both the middle and side turrets in this thing are all enclosed. So we are not exposed to the elements of space any longer. Like in the Mole, you can do that in a regular, non-flight suit or whatever and not die.
Yeah, that's great. But still, I don't trust that. So every time, wear a helmet every time.
I mean, yeah, you should pretty much always wear a helmet in this game because of all the reasons you can die.
Even inside of buildings and whatnot, like always wearing.
Yeah, there's like little dead zones where like all of a sudden no air.
Oh yeah, the other day when we were on depot at 600i and we all went as the lounge area and then there's just a random dead zone if you haven't got your helmet on, you start suffocating.
Yeah.
It's just this like 1 meter patch in the middle of the floor.
Exactly. Yeah.
And if it starts, there's always a chance it doesn't stop. Like.
Yeah. Oh, the constant sound. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like an asthmatic donkey.
If anyone in the chat's got a question about this new ship, the Argo Moth, here it is. We're probably flying around in this thing pretty much all afternoon, so don't be afraid to ask those questions as we are learning about the ship as we go. Is the Moth a brick to fly? It doesn't seem to be too bad right now. Like, I have flown much more sluggish ships in this game. My only complaint so far is that there's no lights on the salvage turrets. So the lights from the ship don't help the salvage turrets because they look down and the lights on this ship go straight forward. So the lights are clearly designed for flying around and finding stuff, not necessarily illuminating whatever you're trying to salvage. And we do have night vision right there. It does have the lamp.
Turrets?
Not in the turrets, though. No. Only for the pilot seat. That's still how it is. The only ships that have night vision are in the cockpit glass only. So cockpit entire front glass, yes, but not for those lower or side turrets. About 120 kilometers away. Trying to use.
Jump to that, can't you?
Can I? It's not giving me a charge. I could maybe go retrack, untrack, but I'll just fly normal at this point.
Nah, we're not that far out.
Yeah, we're about 100 kilometers now. Does the ship take gas? All the ships in this game require fuel. Normal fuel is hydrogen over there for flying around, and the quantum fuel is for the jumps between longer distances.
And at least one of the turret gunners takes beer as fuel.
I don't believe we have any ejector seats in this ship. I don't think there's any ejector seats.
Eject the turret.
Yeah,
oh, that would be hilarious. Oh, that would be really great if you could eject the turret, kind of like a Gundam or Voltron fist as a weapon.
It would be even cooler if you can fly them around.
That would be great. Yeah. Just a last-ditch effort, launch the turret.
Boost around.
Yes. That's a feature.
Yeah, the mold to try and crack a rock, just throw a turret at it.
Moth punch, yes. The moth needs to be able to punch. This is interesting. I can't do a radar ping when I... Oh, did it turn off? Did the radar turn?
Issues turning off.
Oh, radar says it's on still. If I power cycle it, no. I still cannot do a radar ping right now.
Me neither.
Interesting. Well.
Oh, are you still in?
Oh, I can.
You can.
I can. Yeah,
very interesting. All right, well, here is our ship right over here. 17 kilometers out.
Stick somewhere.
It's like, yeah, we have night vision, but the radar ping still outlines things in the distance. I wish we had the outline, like, option, like, you know? Because I know there's a ship out there, but, like, if there's any rocks in the way or whatever, that's where the radar ping is so helpful. We're about 12 kilometers out. Edric talking about ejection buttons. Yes, there is a binding for eject. If your ship has an ejector seat, you can bind that button and it will work for any ship that has that feature. For me, I put that button over here. Right there. All right. 890 jump in sight, 3 kilometers out. Do any of the ships have an autopilot? Not really. I mean, we do have cruise control, which will keep like the direction you're flying as long as you're in 0G and there's no gravity pulling on you. You can go decoupled when you're in 0G and it will just keep your momentum in whatever direction. But those are the only kinds of automatic piloting systems that we have currently.
We have auto landing as well.
Auto land sometimes works, yeah.
It does seem to be better. Not that I use it ever. But, you know, I've accidentally pressed the button occasionally when I was on keyboard and mouse, and it seemed to be okay.
Apollo, you were saying it was working for the Idris, weren't you, the other day?
Yes. So I learned like 2 days ago that actually auto land works on the Idris hangar. So you can... There are 3 spots in the hangar, so you can just hover over, hold, and be perfect angle on a ship.
How is that?
Pretty cool.
How's that angle for you guys?
Yeah, I'm on the right, so I'm good.
Okay, cool. Try to get like parallel to like the front of this thing. There's a good view for you, all of you in the chat. You can see the new Moth salvaging this 400i down here. We got 3 beams. 2 sides are operated right now. Middle one is wide open. I'll get down there and go to work. I like this. Kingsman says, "I gave up on Autoland a long time ago." Yeah, I mean, yeah, it didn't work for a long time.
It helps a lot with docking, but that's about it.
Yeah,
I probably will never use this game's Autoland until it is like Elite Dangerous Autoland. Like actually flying all the way in and landing the full system, you know?
Yeah, like the station taking control.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Now, I'm having trouble turning on my beam here. This happened last time. Clicking doesn't seem to be...
You got too many pips and engines?
Oh.
Is it taken away from salvage?
I guess I need to add a beam. Yes. Yep. You're right. I had to put a beam back into the salvage. So there's 3 pips for the salvage beams. Must be 1 pip per salvaging turret.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be, yeah.
And everyone keeps telling me in the chat, but there is an issue console out right now. Apparently it's taking way too long to salvage these ships. As you can see right now, look how long it's taking for that full thing to dissolve there.
I hope they didn't do that on purpose, actually.
Yeah.
If there's an issue council, it would make me think it is not on purpose.
Yeah, the issue council is coming from the people actually playing the game.
Yeah, but if it was, if yeah, but if
devs.
Yeah, no, but if there's an issue council and they go, it's an intended game change, they won't leave it up.
Yeah.
So.
I feel like that would have gotten squashed pretty quickly if it was.
Yeah, intended gameplay ones. They do review those issue councils, and they do.
Yeah, I mean, I know, I get it. If things take too long in the game, we just make an issue council report. So.
Hold on one sec, you guys. Resub.
Powell 777 activated the Prime.
Powell.
Much love from France. Carrot.
Thank you very much for the 3-month resub. Nice to see you. Thank you so much. If anyone just got here, hey, my name's Ender. We're in a brand new ship right now. It is called the Argo Moth. I'm in the front bottom salvage turret right now. It's basically an Argo mole, but made for salvaging. There is an onboard refinery inside this ship. It can only make size 8 boxes, though. If anyone in the chat has a question about the ship or about me or about my place that I, stream the game from or whatever, don't be afraid to put it in the chat whenever we have these more low-key works, like blue-collar work kind of day in the game. We have more time to chat. So... does the ship also refine ship parts and not just the metal? Okay, so here's how it works. Step 1, you scrape the outside of the ship. We call this RMC, Recycled Material Composite. After that is done, we use the grabby arms on the front of the ship to fracture and break apart the ship. And then those smaller pieces can be absorbed through the disintegration beam. The pilot does both of those things. And that creates what's called construction materials. Construction materials must be taken to a station and refined into blocks that can then be sold. RMC can be turned into a box right away via the ship and sold immediately. So it takes longer and more process to sell the construction materials than the RMC. Is that helpful? This is the brand new Argo Moth. I cannot give you third-person camera. Oh, I can. I can give you third-person camera. Here it is. It was just zoomed in. So here it is. All 3 salvage turrets are happening. Here's the ship. There you go. It is a variant of the mole, correct. So the mission that we took, well, we've taken a few missions. There is a brand new run-on series of missions for salvaging. But the first mission wants you to turn in a 1 SCU box. And they give you a tiny ship. But this ship can only make 8 SCU boxes. So even though we've finished that first mission, we have to now do some other salvaging jobs to turn in the 1 SCU box for the mission. And since this thing only makes size 8 boxes, I don't even know if it will accept a size 8 box for the mission. You know? I don't know. We're going to find out together. The mission will give you change. This dude randomly gave me $1 billion the other day. Yeah, because people have so much money in the game right now because the economy is completely effed. The economy is destroyed. It makes no sense. People be duping. People be making money hand over fist in the game right now. It's a problem. Speaking of problems, this is a really slow salvage situation right here. I think there are some incorrect values inside the game engine. This is taking way too long. Taking way too long. Max capacity, I think, is 224 SCU. With 32 SCU in the hopper or buffer. How many of you in the chat have a deep, personal love for the classic Ninja Turtle movies from the 90s? I need to see in the chat before I tell you this next thing. Getting some yeses here. I'm getting some yeses. DePoet says, the first movie I ever saw in theaters. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah? Okay. Well, guess what? Finally happened. There is a 4K Blu-ray edition available for the classic Turtles movie. This has not been a thing. All right. There have been Blu-rays out that were just DVD rips. We finally have 4K upscales of all the Turtle movies. I bought this like 4 months ago from this group called Arrow Films in the UK, and it finally came in. Look at this. It even has trading cards. There's trading cards in each Blu-ray. I took a peek at it last night. Looks really good. Get stoked. You can finally watch the Turtles movies in an actual 4K Blu-ray. It's from this company called Arrow. UK brand. I'm not affiliated. I bought this with my own money. It literally took like 4 to 6 months to come in the mail. Came with this cool little booklet. There's a bunch of behind the scenes featurettes. There's even some like alternate cuts to the movie. Apparently there was some small censors they had to add for some international versions of the film. So, yeah. Cool, right? I went ahead and bought myself a Blu-ray drive for my computer for like $60 on Amazon. And I have been systematically ripping all of the Blu-rays I have to my computer. Because here's the deal. I don't have a 4K Blu-ray player. So I can't watch my 4K Blu-rays. Except for downloading them onto my computer and then watching them off my computer. I'm using this program called Make MKV. It takes about an hour to rip the full, all the video files off of one Blu-ray disc. But it looks so good. It looks gorgeous. Yeah, the movie, each movie is like 24 gigabytes. I don't have a NAS, but my living room PC does have like 2 or 3 of those like thick, like what, like 9, 10 terabyte HDDs. Everybody, look what just happened.
Rancid time bomb.
T. Sam Eagle dropping their second direct drum donation of the day. This time they want an absolute classic. Rancid Time Bomb. All right. I will go rip Rancid Time Bomb while we do a little bit of salvaging here. Let me get a nice view so you can see what's happening in game. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. Rancid Time Bomb. You know what's funny about Rancid is the first time I heard them was when I was on my first European tour as a 17-year-old kid. It was in a jazz, like American jazz and swing, and also like John Philip Sousa march music. And one of the kids in the band, because it was mostly teenagers, it was like a community band. He was like, hey, I like this band called Rancid. And I listened to Rancid and I was like, ew. The guy can't even sing. 17-year-old me hated it. 2 years later, 19-year-old me loved it. Isn't it funny how we change? How things in our head that are once bad become good? Yeah, humans are fickle creatures. We sure are. Rancid Time Bomb. Great track. Let's go play it right now for T Sam Eagle. If you want your song next, it's exclamation request in the chat. Let's go. All right. There we go. That was Rancid Time Bomb for T Sam Eagle. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. That's their second donation request of the day. These song donations really help me make ends meet, so thank you so much. If I have anyone out there who is curious about the technical side of how any of my show works or any of the things I do here, don't be afraid to ask. I do love diving into the details of live stream content creation. Everything from creating the situation to the lighting, to the camera angles, to the production, to multi-streams, to encoding rates, pretty much all that stuff. I love discussing it. I can only talk about Star Citizen for so long. You know what I mean? I mean, I love the game, but like, you know, there's a limit. Did you try the bone conduction headphones? Yes, let's talk about it. So I ordered what I thought would be a great way to solve my play PC games in the same room as another person thing. So I'll show you what I bought. Hold on. And I'll tell you about what happened so you don't make the mistake I made. I bought these, thinking they would be great for playing PC games in the same room as a friend of mine. Do they come with a USB dongle? They do. But that USB dongle is literally just a Bluetooth dongle. The lag was too much for me to play PC games, sadly. Sadly. Then I spent the better part of like 1 full hour looking into the market to see if there were any bone conduction headphones with low latency connections for gaming. And the answer is no, there's none. I couldn't find any bone conduction headphones touting the kinds of low latency speeds that we are used to with most gaming headsets. None. They're all running like Bluetooth spec and none of them are fast enough. So I have to return the headphones, sadly. I was impressed by the sound quality though, Django. Like those new Shox OpenCom 2 headphones, they sound way better than the ones I tried years ago. Like I tried bone conduction headphones 5-6 years ago, and they sound way better than they used to. They need to make some for gamers. But I think the reality is most people who are playing PC games are not playing with other people in the same room as them. And most people would just do this. Pull one headphone off so they can hear the person next to them. There are some decent open back headphones out there, but that's not the same thing, sadly. Looks like we are still scraping this thing. I'm going to get back in my turret seat. Time to enter the custom headphone market. If you ever were curious about what my perspective is like when I'm streaming, here it is. Game, stream computer, OBS. Here's a little look at my viewpoint. You're curious. What vehicles fit in this ship? I don't think any, man. I mean, okay, some hover bikes will fit for sure. I bet the Grey Cat PTV golf cart fits. I love this chat here. So much text. How do you not get overloaded? Exactly. Learning how to play a video game while looking at 1, 2, 3 active chats is a skill that you must work on over time. It can be a bit overwhelming. I want to read this message. Whoa. How are you old and young at the same time? 1, I have a bright, healthy disposition towards life. 2, I've been vegan for 15 years. 3, I work out 6 days a week. I think all those things help add to my old, young at the same time thing. They definitely help me look good. I mean, look at these arms. I've never had arms like this before. I do now. But, you know, everyone gets old. There's no way to avoid it. All you can do is try to develop healthy systems that work for you and let you do the thing you want to do in your life. Hopefully for as long as you can, you know, because we only get the one life. So far, at least. So far. Who knows? Maybe with the singularity will change things. electric consciousness. Who knows? That's the future. But take care of yourself. That's my message to you. When I was younger, I didn't take care of myself. When I was a full-time artist touring in bands, I drank way too much, like every day, getting hammered every day on free beer, obviously. But I've been trying to make up for that in my life now. So there you go. Gave up drinking as well. Yeah, I quit drinking maybe 2 years ago. I practice intermittent fasting weekdays, meaning I eat all of my meals between 1 and 9. I fit in 3 meals during that time, and I don't eat till the next day. That's really helped me to eliminate some, like, the only body fat I really had, which was like belly fat. I think it's time to crack this thing in half. Yeah, I think it is. You seem like a very happy and positive person. Hey, I try, you know? There's plenty of reasons to be miserable in this life, in this world, all right? It takes no effort to be miserable. It takes effort to find positivity and to find happiness and to work with what you have in life, you know? And I've always leaned towards that. We have a hostile inbound?
Yep.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
In PC?
Yeah, NPC.
Oh, nice. I think we're done scraping this thing, right? We just love
I think how much does it say? We've got 7%. I think it's might be a little bit on the wings.
Oh, on the sides. Yeah, here, I'll line it up for you
Yeah.
guys. It's a little bit right there. Tell me if you can see it.
Yeah, I think that's good now. Yeah.
Target's down, by the way. We've regrouped back on you.
Okay.
Those ballistic loadouts are deadly, aren't they?
Oh yeah. We're already on your formation already.
After you get that side, I'll swip around. I'll swing around to the other side. There's the same exact thing.
Yeah, we were just thinking about if Willis and we pointed to the same spot here, like it looks way faster. This looks way more than the actual vulture experience. So if you have like 2 heads going at the same spot, it doesn't look that slow anymore.
So with the 2 of you hitting the same spot, I mean, that would make sense.
I mean, I've just been rethinking the whole point of this ship, actually, because if it needs 4 people, you have 3 heads. You could just take out 4 vultures and have 8 heads going on the same ship.
I mean, exactly. Yes. Apollo is hitting the nail on
point here.
Yes.
Actually.
This is something that's come up many times. We've talked about the difference between big ship gameplay and multiple small ships. In the game currently, multiple small ships is almost always more powerful and more efficient than one big ship. Less risk, more power, more defensive capabilities. Like it's almost always better in terms of a metric get shit done mindset to have multiple small ships than one big ship. But for me, the big ship is more fun. It's more fun having multiple people on one ship. It gives us more of the feeling of camaraderie, more of the vibes of like a, you know, Star Trek Enterprise or Galactica or whatever your favorite big spaceship is. But you're not wrong.
Still, there should be like
more incentives. There needs to be more incentives built into the game to have you do this. Have everyone exposed on one ship. I agree.
Right now, just 2 vultures have 1 head more, you know?
Yeah.
And it's the same thing. So,
yeah. You're right. John Jones says, is this better than the Reclaimer? Well, it's smaller than the Reclaimer, so it could be better for certain reasons. It's definitely easier to get boxes on and off of than the Reclaimer. That's for sure.
I think even Panda, who loves, I mean, I'm going to speak for you, Panda. Panda, who loves his Reclaimer, is saying it's not worth it at the moment. So.
I mean, the Reclaimer does have the larger trawler beams on it.
If we're getting the Ironclad Invictus or whatever, that immediately becomes an Ironclad. I already have the CC.
Nice.
I think we're done here.
Okay. I will switch to the other mode. Hold on one sec. Okay, chat, we are done scraping this 400i. It's now time to turn to the fracture mode, and for that, we're going to activate these little grabby arms on the front of the ship. I'm going to zoom in for you so you can see them. Here we go. Let's activate these. Fracture mode. Can I not do it in this? Can I do it here? What's going on here? There we go. There they are. I hit the wrong button. I got it. Fracture mode activated. There they are. Let's watch the animation again. Let's watch the animation one more time. Grabby hands come out. Fracture mode is activated. I believe the lore is that we're vibrating the molecules of the ship to break it down and crack the ship in half. Is it even working? I can't tell. Wait a minute. I actually can't tell. Is that little pie moving or not? Like, can I not crack this? That would be absurd if I couldn't do it. This thing should definitely be able to crack that 400i. So,
No,
I don't know
it's
if this
red.
works.
Yeah, have you pressed the fire button? It should show green.
Oh, there we go. I had to do a left mouse click.
Oh, is your joystick button not set?
I thought it was automatic. I feel like in the past when I've done this, it's like an automatic thing, but I had to click once. Interesting.
No, I've always had to fire. Yeah.
All right, well, it worked. The problem was
Also,
left click.
It might, we might get full in the filler station in a minute as well, because we've got quite a lot of RMC.
Oh, yeah.
So before you suck it all up, maybe. I mean, I can eject it for you if you want.
Yeah, I'll go back there, hit the button.
Okay, thanks.
All right, let's hit eject. And this one too. Eject. Now, I always forget, is auto eject on or off when the square is orange like that?
I think there's a when it's full, it's when it's orange like that. It should
So that is off. The blue dot. That would make me think that's on.
be. Oh, that's on. No, you're right. That is on.
Yeah. Did they add that little blue dot? Is that a new thing?
I've not seen that yet.
I feel like that blue dot might be new.
I've not done zero gen in a while though.
Yeah. It feels like it was like a black square and it was off in the Vulture, and it goes like an orange square fills it. Oh, right. Am I misremembering? It's been a while since I've used my Vulture.
All right, so here.
They thought, oh, let's make a blue dot. That's way better.
Here is the lower compartment that is attaching the boxes automatically. I think I only have enough for maybe 2 boxes right now. Or is it not? Is it not making any more? Let's look.
No, it should have pumped out the ones that we had.
Oh, I think that was only 2 boxes. Only one per side. That's it. Yeah, just 1 box per side.
7.7 now. 7.7.
Okay, cool. So now I can finish this fracture mode. Cool.
And can finish that mission that you started.
Dude, yeah. Update to anyone out there, do not do the new mission for salvage in a large ship. You have to deliver 1 SCU box, and this new ship can only do 8 SCU boxes. Those external... Oh yeah, salvation. Yeah, Willis is right.
Or fortune. Or no. Is it fortune?
Yes.
Yeah, the misc fortune.
There's just so many salvagers now that I can't remember all.
I know.
Mine are the salvager.
Yeah, I know. It's actually cool that we have a bunch now.
Yeah, I'm glad that they do. Just gotta remember which one's which.
Yeah. All right. Now, did we get that same glitch where we can re-salvage? It looks...
Yeah, we might be able to, actually. Let's have a look.
It says...
Jump into
Also, we've got some uncut slam and some distilled spirits. Looks like there was cargo on board this ship as well.
That's pretty cool.
Here, I will kind of angle the ship up. You can tell me if you're able to re-salvage the same ship or not. Or is it only a visual glitch?
Nope, yep,
no,
salvage.
No, it goes.
We can re-salvage the ship still, so that lets you make
that
double the revenue off of every salvage job. Is this ship easier to solo than the Reclaimer? I mean, yes, because it's smaller, but it's still gonna suck, I think. But you could do it, you know, if you really want to.
Oh, I like that it's rotating, actually. You can just point on it.
Yeah, it's much easier now that the ship has some movement to it.
It's a little bit more difficult to maneuver in here, though.
Wait, is someone going in?
I'm inside right now.
Oh, was that you?
It's kind of hard to maneuver in here, man.
Oh, dude, there's the boxes. Yeah. So here, try to use the tractor beam to like slap one of them onto the side of my ship, because we have external holds now on the ship.
This is uncut slam, by the way, so I don't know whether or not you're going to want to keep it.
I just want to see if it'll attach.
Yep, it attaches.
Oh, awesome. So we just got that cargo from the ship that we are salvaging, and you stuck it right onto the side of the new mole. No, the moth. The moth. Awesome. Pretty cool. Now you can throw it off. I don't want it.
Don't want it?
Get it out of here.
Come on, man.
Get it out of here.
He doesn't want to be shot at as he pulls into the station to deliver this one SC box of RNC that we spent 2 hours ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Wasn't there distilled spirits in here too?
Yes, I saw that on my HUD.
Outside.
Yeah, they're outside. Yeah.
Where is it?
It's on the left side of the ship from the mole.
Left side, is that it?
On the wing, yeah. I think it might have yeeted itself into the geometry.
Yeah, it might be inside the ship.
It's like where my beam is at the moment. I don't know if you can see it on my left beam.
Right here-ish?
Yeah, pretty much right in front of you.
Yeah.
No, down below.
Glitched out. Found it.
Nice.
There you go. Oh wow. Well, that just appeared.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Do you want it? You
Yeah,
say you
sure.
want it, right?
Yeah, we'll take that. Why not?
Take legal cargo.
Now, will it attach?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and make it to where it's a little bit.
This is a Star Citizen version of those kids videos I used to show my son. Instead of will it float by Blippi, it's will it attach?
Yeah, I'm gonna come lower the middle rack and see if we can put it on there.
Yeah, good call.
Because that's probably a more appropriate spot to put that on anyway. Here, I will lower the other cargo grid down. I got my tractor beam.
Oh wow, there's a lot more storage than I thought here. I thought you just had that.
So here's that uncut slam. I'm just going to throw it away because I don't want it. And I can grab those distilled spirits, pull that off, and just put it right there. There we go. Hell yeah. Awesome. And there it is. And now it won't get in the way of the hopper automatically throwing out those salvage boxes. Yeah, this ship is definitely the baby reclaimer. Yeah. It's an apt description. Should I make the switch from Elite Dangerous to Star Citizen? Ask Chunks on TikTok. Well, Chunks, it depends on you. How much been there, done that are you in Elite Dangerous? How many years have you spent grinding in that game?
There's only so much engineering you can put up with Elite Dangerous before it gets boring.
Or, if you haven't done a whole lot of it, are you looking for things that that game cannot do and will never do? And are you willing to be patient with the awkward alpha-ness of this game? Because that's really important. Who you are and the way you enjoy games is really what the question is.
Still, you don't have to switch games. You can still play Star Citizen and going back to Elite Dangerous.
Listen to this voice of reason. Listen to this. You hear this?
You know?
Did you guys hear that?
Play both games.
It's true. Looks like
These
this.
Austrians, they're just too like.
Too logical.
Logical. Yeah.
I'm so sorry about that.
Looks like looks like this ship stopped rotating because it was kind of like floating around. Looks like it came to a stop for some reason.
Yeah, space gravity.
Yes, space drag. The elite dangerous space drag.
I was being silly with space gravity, to be fair. So yeah, space drag makes more sense.
Is Star Citizen less of a grind? Well, you don't have to grind in this game if you don't want to. You can if you want. I suggest not. Elite Dangerous, you have to grind.
That's what a lot of grind if you want.
That's what you do in Elite Dangerous.
To be fair, like, I thought the recent the AA missions, which is their sort of like the storyline, the saving Levski missions, were going to be a bit of grindy, but they haven't been too bad. To be fair. Especially if you're doing it with friends, that does help.
Oh yeah.
How does this ship compare to my Reclaimer? Asks Ormond. Well, it's much smaller, and it's much easier to get the boxes in and off of the ship because they attach automatically to the sides down here. The Reclaimer is a humongous ship, made during a time where salvaging wasn't even implemented in any way, which is why the Reclaimer is so awkward to use, where this ship was designed and conceived using the systems we have now for salvaging, making it much easier to use, much more streamlined. It makes way more sense. So I think you should be using this thing for salvage now, unless... What's the reason you would use the Reclaimer? Obviously more capacity. You have more capacity for salvage in the Reclaimer. You have more weapons. Yeah. You have more defensive capabilities. This ship is kind of wimpy. It needs an escort, where the Reclaimer is kind of its own escort. Like, there's no turret seats in this thing except for that one missile turret on top. And the Reclaimer has what? 1, 2, 3, 4. How many turrets? Like, quite a few.
I think it's 3. You have one on top, one at the back, or 2 remote. That'll say it might be 4 actually.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, our 2 Hornet friends have just killed a Reclaimer before in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
now with ballistic loadouts, you can rip through them like paper.
Yeah.
I've soloed one.
Ballistics are really overpowered.
Hold on one sec. I love this comment here. Says, we need you to go super viral. Your content is seriously so engaging. Says Slug. Hey, Slug, that's really nice of you. Do I hope one day to have some kind of virality in this content world? Hell yes, I do. Will it happen anytime soon? Probably not. This game is still too small. Maybe when this game comes out, I'll have my moment in the sun to do what I do here and play some drums for you and play some keys for you and then go back to the game. One day, I hope we can do all that to a higher level than we have now. It's just, I don't see it happening right now for me, you know? Am I hopeful? Yes. Am I realistic? Yes. I try not to be too unrealistic, though. But then again, you never know what can happen, you know? I post videos every day. I try to be positive and help all of you play this game. And entertain you when the game sucks, which it sucks quite a bit. Pretty often. Pretty consistently. You know? So thank you for being kind. Thank you. I'm tired of this. We're just going to fracture the ship. I'm done. Disintegration mode. Oh, the Reclaimer has PDC cannons. This thing doesn't. Another reason to love the Reclaimer. The sounds of these grindy disintegration weapons here. Kaboom. Now? Nope, just like a straw. And that's it. Eject, 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 eject. I want to watch the boxes. So this is where the boxes go. Up, here comes a new one. Sadly, they just appear. I was really hoping the next ship that we got in the game with this kind of automatic loading system would have a nice slide thing, but no, it just blink, you can't see it, and then blink, you do see it, and it puts it on the ship. So, whatever. Such animation. Yeah. Okay. Now, let's go see if we can finish this mission that we took a long time ago. Where are we going with this? Hold on. Oh, the mission failed. Oh, no, it didn't. It's right here. Engage. You got to say it with some, you know, bravado, otherwise it won't work. It's a fact. You guys, my partner Annie is going to see a scary movie with her teammates from work, and she's like, I'm scared. She doesn't like scary movies. I just said, close your eyes if you need, and sent that the emoji of the monkey covering his eyes. Yeah, so that's the new salvage ship. The Moth. I like it. Because the Reclaimer is awkward and too big. And the Reclaimer just reminds me of all the stuff it can't do that it maybe was designed to do. And this ship does exactly what it was designed to do. Take you and 3 people out to go salvage. There's no wasted space really on the ship. Everything seems to be in the right spot. It works. I like it. The Moth. I'd rather use this than the Reclaimer these days. At least for now. Once the Reclaimer gets a rework, and you can get those boxes in and off the ship much easier, the Reclaimer will always be better. Has more defensive capabilities. Has more offensive capabilities. Has more cargo hold. Like, it should be better in every way. But because of how this game's developed, and how newer ships are almost better than older ships always, it creates for a not the same experience, you know? Bigger ship is not always better in this game. But the size 8 only boxes is another thing to consider. Yeah, this ship only makes size 8 boxes. And I'm about to do a mission that wants a 1 SCU box. I'm going to try giving it an 8 SCU box, and we're going to see what it does. It might not like it. It might get mad at me. I don't know. This ship is not for combat at all. This ship has barely any weapons. Someone just pew-pewed me right there. Someone's pew-pewing me right now.
Perfect landing.
There we go. My first perfect landing in the new Argo Mole. No! Moth! Who the fuck is that? Hold on. What just happened behind me? Oh, that was Willis and Go Swim. Okay. This mission is for 1 SCU box. I'm going to take the 8 SCU box and see what happens when I deliver it for the mission. Let's see what happens. Lowering the box into the warehouse. Oh, that's construction materials. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. No, that's RMC. Hold on. Okay, you guys. So the box on the grid right now says RMC.
That was the one I just brought over.
What happened to the
one that? I think it's still on your inventory.
Oh, okay. Because I put a box on the grid. Okay, it like didn't bring it up. That's so interesting. Okay.
What? I'm sorry, I shot at you.
No, it's okay.
Just try to make it more dramatic.
So human blocking. All right, let's remove all humans. Let's try again.
Oh, I got a little baby crime stat 1.
Oh, jeez. Let's see what happens here. Okay, it accepted it for the mission. And does that mean there's going to be change in here? Oh, yeah, here's the change. So I'll move everything back. Bring it all back up here. Is this... Wait, is this a new feature? Is this the first time they've let us make change?
I think it's been like that for a little while.
Oh, okay.
Because I remember we were doing the AA missions at least, and it was giving us back the change. We got 32 S2 containers and kept on taking whatever increment they wanted.
That's still 4.6 though. It might still be a new feature.
Yeah, that might be.
So what, it was like turn in 9 and you gave it a 16 and it gave you 7 back?
The remainder, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice, I guess. You don't have to like set up refinery orders for a bunch of different sizes. So yeah, how would you even do that? Yeah.
Let's see what the stacking is like on this. If I put that like that, can I put this on top of it? Yes, cool. So you can fill up the exact same space as the 8 SCU box with other size boxes.
How far out is it? Just 2 layers? Or is it...
I'm going to assume it's only 1, but let me check. I mean, 2 1 SCU layers. Oh, no, never mind. Even more. Yeah.
So is it 3 or 4?
Let's find out.
Like, can you doubles? Like, find a double?
I feel like that's going to be the max here.
I don't know that you can put a 2 SCU on top of it, though.
Okay, let me do this.
Send it on the top of the double.
All right, so here's this one. If I try to attach this there. Oh! Wow.
Yeah, because I'm saying it's 192
yeah.
SCU of
right there.
Or
look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're five boxes tall, right? Or 4 boxes tall. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 by 6, 24 by 4 would be 6 on that side. And
cool.
On the other plus the interior.
Do the math.
32.
Yeah. Sweet. That's actually pretty awesome.
192 and 32. It's 224.
Yeah, that sounds about right for the stat.
The bad little cargo hauler just paying more, but
yeah, you can technically use this for cargo. Yeah, exactly.
Dump my ship parts. Ugh. A salvage beam right there.
So I got the solution for this Hornet in my hands right now.
Oh, what's that?
Very quickly. It's a boom chute.
No, Ghost, it's okay.
I can't salvage in the hangar, damn
it.
Just tossing it out into space. There we go. Get it out of here.
So we can crash into it on the way out.
I'm surprised I didn't hit any on the way out, I'll be honest.
Nice.
It's interesting that these doors aren't closing now. Have you noticed that?
The station doors?
It's a little bit worrying, yeah.
Oh, the thrusters are still floating up there.
Oh yeah, they're still wide
I'm
open.
trying to get rid of them. But...
Ender, what have you got any of the new salvage missions now?
Oh, let me check. It's a good question. Let's see. In the offers, oh, I got 5 now. We got 5 missions now. Small supply of RMC. Deliver 2 shield generators. Look at this.
Wow, okay.
So, this is a job to go salvage a ship and then take the shield gens out. That's cool. Here's a standard pay money to get a claim site for a ship. Here's another mission that wants RMC. Special components. This one wants 4 quantum drives and 4 power plants. Oh, cool. Here's one that's a mix. RMC plus construction rubble, construction pieces, and construction salvage.
Oh, I think we have that already, don't we?
I think so.
Doesn't that come from the construction materials?
Well, I think it depends on the size of the ship. So the smaller ships get rubble.
Mm-hmm.
The this one, the medium ship, gets pieces, and I think salvage is like the reclaimer size.
Yeah.
I think that's what they said, wasn't it?
Okay.
So to do this mission, we would need an assortment of different ships, right? We couldn't just do all this in this one moth.
I think that's either or.
Oh, it's one of these. Oh, it says one of the following. Okay. I misread that. So one of these following things, meaning any size ship could do it. Small ship, medium ship, large ship. Those of you in the chat, this is the new terminology CIG is using. Small salvage ships make rubble. Medium size make Pisces. Pisces? Pieces. And then the large ships do the salvage. Rubble, pieces, right. Salvage. There we go. I want to do this one for components, though. This is way more interesting. I'll share it out.
Oh, yeah, got that one.
Oh, got that.
Nice.
Cool.
All right.
Jump on board.
And back on board, I suppose. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, Apollo, why don't you hit the button? You're closest to the button there. Moth is not available in-game yet. This just came out today. In typical CIG fashion, it is pledge store only. New salvage missions are in the game. You must do the first one to unlock the new tier, including missions that want components now. So this is the first time I've ever had a mission in the game that wanted you to bring back ship components, which is kind of cool. It gets me excited about missions that people who have small ships like the cutter, you know? The cutter is big enough to fit components in the back. You could do these kinds of missions in the cutter.
I suppose they get bigger with your reputation. There must be a reputation for this guy now. Let's have a look.
Probably.
Holdings. I think that's them, isn't it? Yeah, there's.
Does it only have a deliver location for these?
Oh yeah, we have to find them or buy them or what?
Yeah, we only have a deliver location. You're right. So we're gonna have to go find ships. So I'm gonna look for a bunker mission, since bunkers pretty much always have ships laying outside them. But
we need something with size 1.
Mercenary. So we need small ships.
Yes.
Help protect site. It's gonna grab this one.
They're the ones I go for.
Yep, I'll share that out. Track it. Let's check.
Okay, I'm really interested in this gameplay loop.
Yeah, me too.
Actually. To be fair, I was. This is what I think, sort of thing I'd do. I would get a bunker mission and then take my raft to it, do the bunker mission, and then salvage all the ships, and bring back all the components and the fuses, and the ships outside, and the guns.
Yeah, these are the kind of things that we've been doing for a long time. We just didn't have an official, like, mission route for this stuff.
Yeah.
And all the size 1 quantum drives and power plants that you leave behind. There's a use for them now for when we go looting and things.
Yeah.
So that kind of makes sense to keep them.
So you could just hoard them and then use them for these missions, because this mission is not giving us the components. We have to find them. Also, the jump drive just is failed 3 times in a row here.
Sorry, I was breathing. I'm holding my breath.
I know. It's like, ugh. So now I'm coming to a full stop, waiting again for the cooldown. I've already cleared the route. Again, fail. Okay, we're just going to go to the map. Dude, like, the routing fails in this game just destroy my want to play this game. I don't think anything is more tedious for me than this whole run around of, like, click location, go back out, click route, see nothing happen, click route, go back out, re-enable the drive, try again. It just sucks the will to live completely out of me in this game.
Let me try before you die out of this.
I feel your turn. Your turn. Your turn. I tried 4 times. Everybody watched me. I did it 4 different ways.
I know.
Mission mode. I won't even sit down. I'm afraid if I sit down, it might ruin it more. So I'll just stand here.
I might have more patience than you. So.
I'll stand. I'll just sit right here. Chat can watch. Apollo's gonna get it on the first try. It's fine. It's Austrian power. I don't have that.
No.
He's fueling the quantum drive with logic.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go.
Play World of Warcraft under your experience. It's also like constantly 100,000 views on the Twitch channel.
I know. I'm just afraid of like what like noob playing WoW for the first time. Like, what is that gonna be like?
It's hilarious content, especially if you play hardcore where you die and the character like fully dies, which is not how WoW is normally.
Oh man!
Oh my god, some of the best fucking content last year was the hardcore stuff. It's so funny. People
I mean,
who've never played before figuring it out.
Like there was a bunch of like bigger content creators who did a whole thing, right? Didn't like the OTK crew or whatever do a hardcore WoW run that caused all kinds of drama and stuff?
I think it's called OnlyFans, but yeah, it's just some of them and like a bunch of other streamers. But I think they're doing another one soon. But yeah, it's they're all playing it again right now, so the numbers are way up for WoW at the moment.
Are we in Quantum?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, this glitch is back. I don't see us in Quantum.
Yes, sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, so I haven't seen that glitch for a while, but it's back for me. Anyone else experience that?
My screen.
Yeah, so if we pull up like Apollo's view, you can see the ship is in Quantum right there. So we are in Quantum. We just don't have that visual for me right now. This used to happen a lot.
It's working as well.
Oh, really?
Behind it. Yeah, I can see it.
Oh.
The thing is, I've had it before where it hasn't. I think if I was in the co-pilot seat, but I'm just stood behind you guys now, and it's working fine.
Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen it lately. I thought this was a solved issue, but you know, that's one of the hardest things about this game is that nothing is ever fully solved, you know? Like everything always breaks again. Something that was fixed, it's just a matter of time before it breaks again.
So the ship's not moving anymore. What?
Uh-oh. Should I stand up? I'm in the co-pilot seat. Let me know.
It's literally doing nothing right now.
I'll stand up. Oh, on my screen. Oh, okay. So that was just a jump. I went from in space to at the planet in a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
Some serious desync right there. Mega warp. Yeah, we used the spore drive on that one, everybody.
Oh, that's been a thing this patch actually, is that you go and do some of the defense missions, and there's been a lot of old-fashioned jumpiness of enemy ships and desync. I mean, nowhere near as bad as it used to be. The desync was horrendous, but still frustrating that I think I've used the spore drive comment more than once.
Yeah, there have been multiple times where we're fighting ships and they just start jumping like 20 feet to the right.
All right, so this mission,
the effect.
This mission is 4 size 1 quantum drives and 4 size 1 power plants. So we need small ships. So we're basically hoping to see some small ships outside this bunker mission. HDRSO. Is that one of the underground, like the big facilities? Did I not grab a normal facility?
HDRSO.
No, I think this is a normal facility. They named a lot of stuff.
Oh, they put some extra letters on there. Hurston Dynamics Resource. Well, I don't know. What's the RSO stand for here? Anybody want to guess?
Security operations. They're normally security.
Ah. Hurston Dynamics Research and Science Free search.
Jesus, that's bright.
Yeah, I know.
Damn it.
Yeah. This night
doesn't make it better.
No, this lamp only works in pitch black, I think.
Holy.
It is
but
pretty
isn't
pitch
it-
black. Oh,
I
go
mean,
third person and see if that fixes it.
no.
No, it's just straight up yellow. This night vision
I think
helps
it's everything clouds.
none.
It's clouds, yeah, it's bouncing off of clouds.
Oh, it's
Might work best when you get out of the
maybe
cloud
we get
cover.
through the cloud cover.
Let me get closer.
We're 16 kilometers out.
It's Hurston Dynamics Remote Security Outpost.
Ah.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
It's
Okay.
in the description of the, what's it called? For once.
Oh, so
the information
RTFM.
we
Right,
needed.
got you.
All right, what happens if you night vision now? Is it like? No, still just. Oh, there it is. A little bit.
Ah, the ground. Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, yeah.
So it was bouncing off the clouds or the atmosphere. Tell me if this turns VTOL on. I have a button on my screen. I just hit it. Did I just turn the VTOL thrusters on?
Nope.
Okay. I'm hitting a button next to me that says enable
Let me
VTOL.
try.
I think you can do it as the pilot. I just saw a physical button right here next to me. Any
Yeah, just turn it
any
on.
ships down there? If there's no ships
Uh,
down there, we abort and find another one.
Literally nothing, I think. Just a turret.
All right, let's see if I can find another mission at this on this moon.
Get a little bit closer.
There is a Scorpius.
Where?
Oh, that'll do.
Yep.
Or, no, that's actually a player. Never mind.
Are they in their ship?
Yeah.
Really? Here?
Yeah, 280 direction.
All right, well, we don't need to take them out. If their ship's already down, we would take it, but
Oh, no, they're in their ship.
oh, okay. Then we'll let me see. I have some more missions. Let me grab another one. Let's see. I've got sweep and clear location. Let's grab that one. Share that out. All right, this next location is a quantum beacon on the other side of Hurston.
Is somebody shooting at you guys? Missiles in the air?
I don't.
Slayer, Black Star, Nexus 96.
Uh-oh.
Coming in hot,
Uh-oh.
doing a ghost swim.
Oh yeah.
Where's he at?
I think
on his tail.
I think I just saw them.
Scorpius.
Okay. I'm hopping in. I'm hopping in the missile turret. This thing is not built for combat.
I'm running around panicking.
After ghost
Oh.
swim, I'm coming in
Are
from
we
behind.
just... I think we lost power just out
Oh.
of nothing.
I sat down in the seat. Did I do it?
Oh, he shot some missiles.
Oh.
He's destroyed.
Oh.
Is he?
Did he destroy us? Are we dead in the water?
No, we're
I
good.
don't know. I can't
we're fine.
move
I just turned the
can't do
power. I turned it
anything.
back on. I sat down, and the power died.
Yeah, he shot missiles at you guys, I think.
Need
Get
to
out of the
repair your power
park.
plant. Check the engineering. Look at the engineering.
Okay.
I'm looking at engineering. It's 100%. We're all good.
I don't-
Interesting.
Oh, there we go again.
All right, I'm gonna hop back in the
We're moving again.
hop back in the missile seat.
I think we're still fine. I don't know what that was.
Okay, I'm back in the turret seat.
There it goes again.
Okay,
It froze
this,
again.
that's me sitting down in the turret seat, I think.
Damn.
Do you have control? Or no?
No, no,
Engine off, engine on.
Just trying to ram.
How about now?
no,
You have no control?
no.
Power off, power on. How about engine on?
Still nothing. Still nothing.
Okay, so we're coming into some weird glitches.
Soft death. I'm gonna finish.
I can't tell if this stuff is happening because of a hit that we took or because
No,
of
we didn't
me.
take any hits.
Okay.
It's because you're in the co-pilot.
So I'm just gonna get out of the seat. I thought I was helping by
no, it's
sitting
there.
in the turret seat. Wouldn't you think?
No, it's
Oh,
working.
sit in the turret seat, fire the missiles, but don't sit in that seat.
Dead.
Thank you, Panda. Everybody, Panda with the save. So
So who did those missiles go after then? Because I definitely saw some missiles in the air.
It was aimed
not
at
at
you,
us.
Ghost Swim. I saw them track you, but I think I don't know if you like flared or what.
I
just
didn't do
connect.
anything.
It looked like they were going in a straight line, so it might have been a bug fire.
So
mine hit him though. I saw 2 out of them and it hit.
Can the pilot fire missiles in this
Good
thing?
question.
Because
Let me
if
try.
I sit in the turret seat, it just powered down the
Missiles
ship.
empty. Missiles empty, it says.
Oh. Well, I don't think we fired any unless someone else fired them. Maybe we never had any to begin with?
Here, try going into the co-pilot.
I'll try
I
again.
can use the guns, but missiles is empty.
Okay, I'm going back into that co-pilot seat.
And Apollo loses access.
Yep, there it goes.
There you go.
So you lose power
is that?
altogether.
No, I don't lose power.
So I have
lose control.
16 Tempest missiles right now, and I'm loading. I can load 4
Everything-
into the tubes.
Everything stops if you hop into that seat.
I just fired missiles.
Yeah.
So I can fire missiles from the seat, but you lost control of the ship?
I wonder if this happens to you as well. Let's turn around.
If I turn engine off and on, oh yeah.
Just you go
I bet
into
it
the pilot
does.
seat, and I'm trying.
Oh, Timothy with a great question. Can the co-pilot fly? Oh my god, is that what's going on? Hold on. Hold on.
Probably.
Sitting down as co-pilot. Yes!
Damn it.
Sitting down as co-pilot literally steals full control of the ship.
What? What
The
if I go
co-pilot has
back
priority.
in now? Let me go back.
So if you sit back down as the main pilot, let's see what changes. I have control. So I have the con right now.
I cannot.
Yeah, I still have control. So yeah. So this is a glitch. This is a full on glitch.
Is there a toggle somewhere?
I doubt it. VTOL, engine, exit, landing gear, open. Yeah, no. It's just a full on glitch that co-pilot takes over.
Damn.
Yep. Oh, Sparhawk thinks the owner keeps control. Okay, let's test that.
What?
Let's test that. I will go back to the main seat and fly the ship, and then Apollo will sit in that seat after I already have control. So let me try this.
Damn, I'm already in.
That's okay. It's the same time, basically. So right now I have no control.
I'm flying.
Yeah, I have no control. It went right to Apollo. Now you did sit down slightly sooner than me, so for science, if you stand up, it should go back to me. But I have a feeling once you sit down, it'll go back to you again. So I have control. Yep, I'm flying the ship. All right, so now if you sit down, it's literally going to go to you. I know it. Yep, I lost control. Right to co-pilot. Okay, so the glitch is as follows. In the Moth currently, co-pilot gets priority of the ship control. If anyone sits down in the co-pilot seat, they're the captain, not you. Deal with it. That's the glitch right now.
I'm the captain now.
Question though, when you sit into the seat, does it say pilot and co-pilot, or are we sure
Yes.
it's not switched? Okay.
No, it says co-pilot.
Also, the co-pilot was meant to have the missile turret.
Exactly, yeah.
So-
And I don't have access to the
Here's a question.
missiles or whatnot.
Are we way too far away from that Scorpius now to go get the power plant out of it? Probably, yeah. It's probably gone now. We can't find it.
I do have a radar mark. Oh, man, let me go look at this real quick. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
You can jump to me if it is. I have a radar ping marker that won't go away.
This is the right mindset, the salvagers mindset.
Yeah, correct. I don't want to waste, you know what I mean?
That troll.
Yeah, I don't want to waste the components. I need him for the mission.
Tulux is in the global chat there. Don't see him
You
around
see
so
any?
often.
Oh yeah.
I'm almost there. 8
Here,
clicks in.
let's take a look at you guys. Here's Panda. I like the purple glow here on the on the ship right there. That's pretty cool looking.
Yeah, I have a thing. On
Yeah,
my
it's a
chest.
flare. That's a flare on you, right? Yeah, definitely.
Oh wait, I can't see. Let's see. Lamp.
Lamp mode.
are just cows. Alright, let me see if I can see. Oh my god.
Casual Irish Gamer has subbed for 13
Casual
I
Irish
pulled that
Gamer.
thing, but,
Thank you for the resub.
The chassis would have still fallen down, but
Yeah, let's try this sweep and clear location here.
I'm checking right now.
Yeah, we're looking for size 1 power plants and size 1 quantum drives.
yeah, let's just take a.
We'll just go somewhere else.
One of those patrol missions and just get it in space somewhere.
Oh yeah, that's also possible.
Track a ship falling, you know. Even with night vision, it'd be pretty hard to catch a ship all the way down to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't see anything at this outpost either.
Okay.
Oh, you've already been there. Yes.
Let's try another one then.
All right, here we go. Let me get this mission here.
All right, we'll just take yours. We'll take your mission then.
We'll do a high risk, pretty easy, and then
Do you know we're in a like industrial ship here?
Yeah, we solo these all the time.
We'll be okay.
Yeah, between the two of us, we can clear it for you.
We'll be fine.
I was going to say a high risk with a fully spec'd out Hornet and or Wolf will be fine.
Yeah, it's gonna be totally fine. Hold on one sec, you guys. All right, chat. So we're learning all about this new ship, the Moth. It's got some glitches for sure. The glitches right now are as follows. I don't think the beams are scraping as fast as they should. Seems like the beams are a little slow. Maybe they missed the decibel point. I think there's an issue console right now out about that. Another glitch is that if anyone sits in co-pilot seat, they get priority to fly the ship. If you're the captain and someone sits down, they're the captain. As long as they're sitting down, they are now the captain, not you. So that's another glitch. Otherwise, I really like these cargo holders here on the side of the ship. As you can see, they can stack out pretty far. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 size 1 box depth. Automatically, that's where your salvage and construction materials gets kicked out. There's also a normal cargo grid right here on this elevator that comes down, which is pretty convenient. And you can snap on whatever you want to these components, boxes, whatever. I haven't tried yet, but I have a feeling that the Atlas mechs will probably also attach to this if you wanted to. This is the pink Coremore paint that I'm rocking right now. It's a Argo mole made for salvage, now called the Argo Moth. That's the ship. Any questions about it? Put them in the chat. I'll be right back. All right? Don't go anywhere. I'll know if you leave. I'll know. SCU is like 224, I want to say. Something like that. It's pretty big, actually. Hold on. BRB. Hey, I just realized something. I forgot to show all of you my new socks that are space themed. Check these out. What do you think of those space socks, huh? Those were a Christmas gift from my partner, Annie. Whose hair is that? You saw... Oh, I mean, I have 2 cats. If you saw the hair that you're seeing on the ground there, those are my cats. I don't even let the cats in here. Yeah. Getting cat hair off that drum rug is really difficult. That DW drum rug has pretty awesome Velcro. It's really good for kick drum pedals, but it just like holds on to cat hair for dear life. We are running around in a brand new salvage ship. It's called the Moth, and we're doing some new salvage missions, which actually are pretty cool, because if you look right here, they're not just to get salvage material like RMC or whatever. You literally have to get components. Look at this. Deliver 4 size 1 quantum drives and 4 size 1 power plants, which means you could take normal salvaging missions to get the RMC and construction materials, and then also scavenge the parts out of that ship, where normally you would just leave those components because they're not worth selling. But now you can collect them and then turn them in for missions, which is actually pretty sweet. All right, so I'm back. What did we find here?
This thing here.
All right, here's a Hornet that I just shot down. I'm gonna go kill the other ships now.
Oh,
The
nice.
cockpit's to the right.
Nice. All right.
There's no components, but-
I'm gonna go down and go to the ground. Let's land next to
no,
it.
we don't need to because it hasn't got physicalized components.
Oh.
We just scoop
Let's
it.
try and get this Gladius to come down. But
Ah,
it's gonna
got
be
it.
Tough.
We could just leave this thing.
Yeah, we don't.
I'm saying you can just suck it up or whatever.
Yeah. You guys can decide what you want to do. What's that beeping sound I keep hearing?
The turret's got some damage, and that's on the engineering. I have cleared it.
Oh, I see it here. Turret 3, problem detected.
Yeah.
If I clear all, confirm, it still does not stop the beep.
No,
Here's the Gladius body. I don't know if you can get the stuff off of it or not, but it's coming down right
Ooh.
on me.
Ooh, let's go find out.
Too close.
It also just exploded like immediately though. There's no.
I wonder if it
Soft
exploded so much that we can no longer get components. I don't know.
Did you get the caterpillar?
Let me know when it's safe to go down the elevator.
Where did it land? I can't see it anymore.
Safety, let's take
Oh,
the
there
other
it is.
elevator. Fine.
Oh yeah, the big elevator. Good move.
Try and flip it over.
Here we go. You can see us landing.
Tractor beam. See if you can
There we go.
flip it
Nice
tractor
landing. And now we are leaving that ship. Got my... Yeah, thank you. All right. Now, where is that Gladius?
In the front.
Oh, there it is. Let's see if any components survived.
Oh, God.
Where's the button? I always forget. Oh, God! All right, where's the button that does this. Do I have to get in the cockpit to do it? Well, there is no cockpit anymore.
There is no cockpit. It's been shut off.
Oh, I can see.
I can see it.
I can see a component in the front. We need the power plant or the quantum drive.
I think that's if you lower it down a little bit. It's just going off in distance. There are 2 component bays. There. And there's a component bay there.
I can see one component there.
Yeah.
I just don't know if we can like eject them without being in this. Oh, there's the button. I'm trying to hit the button.
Relay.
It is not letting me hit the little button there.
Oh, that component's where the fuses go.
Might have to shoot them open.
Don't know if this is gonna work. I am doing damage by shooting the ship. I can see like actual physical damage on the ship here. Yeah, I don't think we can do it. Oh, you got... Oh, that's a missile. Never mind.
Yeah, I just put both of them.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Pull!
JRock_9868.
Oh, that damaged the ship.
For 7
That actually damaged them.
I don't think it'll work.
Thank you, J-Rock, for the resub. Appreciate you. All right.
Okay, so I think full death in them is not helpful.
Back on board.
Well, there was no. I can really do anything about it.
All right. Other side of the ramp will work. One side of the ramp is not accessible, but the other one side is. So go to the back side of the ramp.
What are the components that are on the top part of the Gladius?
We only need quantum drive and
Here, hold on, Go Swim. Hold on.
All right. Go Swim is on it. I am curious. Okay, Go Swim's up there. Oh, see you later. Oh, you're back. Yeah, we couldn't open the side
just
ones.
Says access.
Got it. No. Due to the damaged state of the ship, we cannot access any of the components.
I'm not even sure
I'm
if
not
I
even
can on
getting
the
hit
Gladius.
markers.
Is the game still as buggy as I remember? Well, it depends. What do you remember?
Are you getting back on board, Fire?
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm on my way.
Now, we could take another salvage mission and then get the components out of the ship that we salvage.
Yeah.
That's another
You can
option
try
here.
And get, try and get a vulture or something. Doesn't that have size one components?
I mean, a flyby like orbital markers might not be the worst idea either. I usually see a few desolate ships around them. Or OLPs.
I think our better option is trying to get the contracts.
Yeah, contracts are going to be.
Let me see what I have.
Crusader, whenever I do the protect sites, there's always ships.
I know.
around.
We got unlucky though. We went to 2 of them.
Let's go check Aberdeen. Let's go to Hathor and see what we can find.
Oh, okay. That's a good
Yeah,
plan.
that's really like OLPs and path sites might be a shout.
Okay.
I'll go in first and I'll let you guys.
It's a cool idea. All right, I like that. Here, I'll go play. Since the co-pilot maintains control of the ship, I'll just sit in the captain seat. It does not matter.
That's great.
Yeah, I'll just sit here, and I'll go play a song on drums. I'll be right back. All right, chat. I'm gonna go play some drums. Not because I got a donation, but because we're having some trouble finding ships, and I might as well do something fun right now. So I'll go use the wheel of songs. I got a whole bunch of songs on the wheel. I'll give it a spin, and we'll play whatever it lands on. All right. I want to thank the buddies in my org, or rather in our org. Thank you, Apollo and Pandemanium and Willis and Fireball and Go Swim for making the game more fun to play. Space is lonely. It's better with friends. That's just a constant true thing in this game and pretty much any teamwork games. All right, let's go. Okay, let's get that wheel on screen. There it is, lights up, and I'll give it a spin, and we'll play whatever song it lands on. Take Me to the Top, Motley Crue. I don't want to play it. Sorry, respin. I bet one of you is annoyed. I'm sorry. Oh, I'd much rather play this. Yes. Yes. Would much rather play Shove It by Deftones. My Own Summer, parentheses, Shove It by the Deftones. Let's do it. There we go. That was My Own Summer, parentheses, Shove It by the Deftones. We are flying around in Star Citizen right now in a brand new ship called the Argo Moth. It is a 4-person salvage ship built on the chassis of the Argo Mole, the 4-person mining ship. My name's Ender, and this is what I do. If you like my show, Like, subscribe, follow, all that. Consider donating, and thanks for being here. Man, that slow fade is great every time, right? Yeah. Iceberg says, love your work. Thank you. I definitely played Shove It at a high school talent show or something similar when I was younger. We just went by an 890 jump. I saw that.
Yeah, that's
some player.
Ah,
I was
okay.
gonna shoot him, but he seemed like he doesn't do anything.
Oh, this is a great view right here.
Oh,
Sweet.
here's an arrow incoming. I think it's coming at one of us. I don't know.
Are they coming? Oh, hold on.
Tolo Jara.
Oh, I see him, yeah.
He might just be checking things out.
Like we do.
I'm coming.
Yes, Steven, this is a new Valentine's paint job. Yeah.
What ships were over by the hull? Anything interesting?
C1, a few fortunes were destroyed there.
Are you stuck there, Willis?
I am very stuck here. Yeah, I can't. I'm not even moving.
Can you not run around here? I can't see where I'm flying.
I'm not in control of anything that I am doing at this moment in time, Apollo. I would love to. Could you get out the seat for 2 seconds? It may help.
Oh my god.
I'll just keep it running. I'm just following Bandit.
Meanwhile, this is the viewpoint that Apollo has right now. Is
Yeah, well, you should see what I'm seeing as well.
No, I'm totally fine. I'm totally fine here.
And this is what Willis's view is.
It's like the worst acid trip I've ever been on.
Okay, let me get out of this.
Oh man!
Please, for the love of Christ.
Well, at least the spaceship is pretty, right? Okay, so at least there's that.
Let's
doing that allowed.
thing
So now I have control over the ship again. I do. Now that you've got up, I have control. But I don't. Oh, I do.
What?
My MFDs are gone. Oh no, I have limited control. I don't have.
Okay, so this is the problem I had earlier, where I had really small controls, but I couldn't get out of the seat, and I feel like you might not be able to get out of the seat now.
So I don't have right stick control at all. All I have is up and down vertical and forward back. So I'm going to get up. Okay, I'm standing up now. And
Okay,
now
you got
I
up,
will.
so that was better than I could
Yeah.
do the other day.
Now I'll sit back down.
Yeah.
And upon sitting down, I have full control once again.
There we go.
Okay,
So
interesting.
I'm just gonna take a seat at the table here. And I'll be right back.
All right. So there's a bunch of ships on the ground about 5 kilometers out.
I think everything here is size 2 components. Is what we were kind of saying. There might be more at the other one.
So I could
We need
just
to go to a different
if
planet, I think. 'cause
Yeah.
The other OLP had a few options, I think.
Or I could just take a
keeps
salvage
giving us
mission for
missions.
an arrow or a Titan.
Because there doesn't this. Let me look and see one.
Neither of those has physical components, so.
Oh, they don't? Oh, okay. Yeah, Titans don't.
So
You're
what we
right.
need to do is we need to go to like Crusader and take missions that are gonna pop up in. The
Oh, a bunch of
asteroid
ships are
belt.
just showing up. What is this?
They're just prospectors. There's nothing we can.
Oh, and we can't.
Prospector.
And those don't have anything we need. Damn.
I mean, they might. I don't know. They get updated with the fortune. I don't remember, but
We can try.
I'll go kill a couple. There's just that player arrow floating around here.
Yeah, these are
their skill could
four
take all this out.
NPC prospectors. Those are more than 4.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot. There's like 8 of them up here.
Yeah, I just don't know if they have physicalized components, so not sure.
That's a mantis or
Yeah, there's a mantis flying around, so it's not a meteor.
Is it an M50?
Probably gonna have to wait for all these to fall down, I just realized.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I disabled this mantis, I think.
Could be better just to go to another, like, outpost. Or a different OLP site. Did we check all 3 OLP sites here?
Yeah, all the paths there.
Oh, we did? Okay.
But the other one has a few, but I don't think it's anything that would be worth it.
I could go to like the Grove or any of these other outposts. HDMS Norgard. I'm just gonna jump. I'm just gonna jump there.
I saw C1.
I'm just gonna go to HDMS Norgard because it's there. It's a great question. What tends to be the target audience age for Star Citizen? If I had to guess, I feel like 30 years old. 30 to like what mean age? Probably 30 to 40. What do you guys think?
28 to 42.
Specific. Squadron 42.
I think it's just the age demographic that they put us in.
I mean, a lot of it depends on what the actual game ends up being like, you know, because the game we play today is not necessarily what the game will be in the future, you know?
I mean, it's pretty much the same as...
I like Spaced Out's
like
answer,
gameplay-wise.
25 to 80. I mean, you're not wrong, but like...
I got a box of Lego.
People who remember Wing Commander, age 40 and up.
Aerial Fetters activated the Prime sub. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
Hey, Ariel,
Glitch
thank you for the
chat.
4-month. Thank you.
Alright, here's a... Oh, yeah, you're not getting shit off that.
All right, I'm
Here's
not...
a prospector. I don't know.
Not
you guys left,
seeing...
never mind.
yeah, not
go
seeing
check real
any components or any ships here at HDMS Norgard. Just wanted to check.
We still need 4, and we haven't even...
I know. That's the thing, is that like I feel like this type of mission is designed for the person who already has stuff saved up, or someone who's doing other salvaging missions, and you're like gathering your components as you are salvaging, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like you need to take some salvaging missions, and then this is just a side objective.
I'm gonna try Anderson. Untamed Wolf continuing to watch from YouTube after their Twitch ejection.
Oh no.
How long is he banned?
How did it even happen?
I think he was being mouthy on someone's Warhammer stream.
Oh, okay.
And they didn't like it. All right, what am I looking at here? What ship is that? Hold on. I saw something. I lost it. Checking HDMS Mr. Anderson.
How do we do this that we know is in space?
Final Frontier.
Okay, I'll take that share. All right, what do I have here? It's the NPC. What kind of ship is it? Are there components on Mustangs?
Oh, no, I think not. They are too old, aren't they?
I thought Mustangs got components. Or is it only Auroras that have them now?
Only Auroras because they reworked them, didn't they? I don't know what they have on the Mustang.
But I am going to pew-pew this little NPC.
Oh, I found a size 0. Dang it.
Would you get like a tank?
Yeah, there's what is it? What's the anti-air Centurion?
Storm A. Oh.
The Spartan?
Centurion.
Yeah, Centurion.
Yeah, Centurion.
Yeah, I don't think...
No, Centurion.
Storm?
It's the missile version of it.
Cyclone MT.
Oh,
no.
Blister, yes, the Blister.
The Blister, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's on the Spartan platform, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the same platform. It's essentially the same thing.
Higgs, we are checking out these new salvage missions that require you to get components, and we are learning that it's actually kind of hard to find the components through the standard mission systems here.
Oh, maybe we should just do those easy salvage missions.
Yeah.
They give you small ships, like.
But the problem, I think, let's see what I have right now, because when I was looking at it, it was only giving me Titans, which have nothing.
I think we also have to bear in mind this patch only came out a few hours ago, really,
Yeah.
so the servers are probably going to be fairly clean
Yeah.
at the moment.
Oh, wait a minute. One of you want to take over on the seat? I got a little raid here.
Hell yeah.
Thanks. It's
Now
from
that-
Pete.
Now it's that easy.
Hold on. Hey, Pete and friends. Thanks so much for the raid. I am here. My name's Ender. Welcome to my show. Nice to meet you. Let me give you a little look around the place. I'll zoom it out for you. Hi. How you doing? This is what we do. We play Star Citizen and drums and keys and make a whole thing out of it. We're checking out that brand new ship that I'm pretty sure you are also checking out, right? Right, Pete? I bet you were flying around in this thing as well. We have learned about quite a few glitches in our new friend, the Moth, today. I'm going to assume you all learned about the same glitches as us. Glitch number 1. If anyone sits in the co-pilot seat, guess what? They're the captain, not you. You've been evicted. They're the captain now. So that's a glitch. Another glitch is that the salvage beams are running very, very slow. I don't think they're running at the rated spec as it is supposed to be. Sounds like a feature. I mean, it's nice when you want them to be the co-pilot, but they're always the pilot. Like, there is no way for them to not be the pilot when you are the pilot. You know what I mean? They always just take over. So that's kind of annoying. We're having fun with these new salvage missions where you have to collect components. Finding them is proving to be a little challenging, but it is cool that we finally have a reason to take components off ships so we can turn them in for these new missions. Anyone here for the first time, go ahead and take an eyeful of me and my place. Here's a look at the majority of all the cams. I use a middle mount joystick with a split ergonomic keyboard. Have kind of a unique setup, but I can speak at length about everything you see on the desk here. Should I have any gearheads in the chat who want to know? In non-Star Citizen news, for my Turtle Maniacs out there, this UK company called Arrow Films has finally put together a collection of 4K rips of the original Turtles trilogy. So, Turtle fans unite. You can get this now. Not sponsored. It came in the mail. I'm just happy about it. What happened to the Galleon keyboard? It's in a box on the ground behind me. It's right here. The only keyboard in the world with the Stream Deck and a keyboard combined into one board. It's actually awesome board. I used it all last week, but my setup is designed for a split ergonomic keyboard. This full-size keyboard won't work with my setup, so I'll be using it on the side over here at my other computer. I just have not set it up yet. Exclamation Corsair in the chat, and use code Enterprise on all of your Elgato purchases, obviously. Big Cap says, what's the difference between what? Big Cap. This ship does not have very much firepower. It has one small missile rack and 2 small guns. Oh, this just in the pilot seat, I have control of the weapons.
Yes, I only have missiles.
This is very interesting right now.
Alright, fly to that ship, Apollo. I'm gonna pop this other one and I'm gonna go on the Connie. There's a Gladius that's gonna blow up behind you too.
So I can actually help fight the Connie.
Fighting here. We are destroying the Connie.
You shouldn't be able to use the missiles though, Ender, I don't think. I'm pretty sure
I
it's
don't.
only co-pilot.
No, I can't.
Nope, it says missiles empty when I switch to it.
Yes. So
Wait,
it's
dead.
Nice. Nice.
Power is dropping. Okay, no wait. 2 Gladius. You flew away from the Gladiuses though.
Where's this other thing here?
I told you.
Radar ping. Radar ping.
It was this way, I don't know.
Hit the ping.
There's an unknown right here, maybe. It's one of them.
Damn it.
This audio bug is doing my head in.
Oh no, it's happening to you? Damn.
It's literally sounds like it's just doing the munching thing over and over, and it's just throughout the whole ship.
Oh, so you mean the munching sound of those arms?
Yeah, like the grinders are constantly going.
Oh, I'm not getting that. That's very interesting.
No, I know.
Turn off power to the salvage system from the.
Oh, you
NFP,
could
maybe.
toggle that. That's actually on the pilot.
If that does anything. I can try. Right now, they're not turned on. Oh, wait, salvage beam is on. Now salvage beam's off. Did that do anything?
No. It just sounds like it's going constantly still.
Got it. I just turn it back on then.
It's me.
Ugh, damn.
I'll have to. If I'm shouting, that's why.
Damn.
That debris thing here. Oh my god.
Can you just all F4?
Difference between the triage and the medevac. The more missiles. Medevac has more missiles and armor, I think, right, you guys?
Not 100% certain on the armor, but you're right on the missiles, yeah.
So the fundamental problem here right now is that we killed those ships, but now we can get them. I'm once again asking for a freaking ping system.
Yeah, they're out. Wait, what's that? No, that's the Connie.
It's just a Connie. So basically, we have to kill a ship and then sit beside it. Can't help you guys out or anything.
Yeah, you have to like sit on top of it.
Like, come on.
Oh, and that one just vanished too, I think.
Oh wow. Do they cleanups now? Is this why we are not
I
cleaning
think
ships
I
here?
think that just cleaned up. Yeah, it's gone. That Connie that was in front of us just vanished.
What is this here? What is this?
I can see a spinning piece of.
That is a ship.
Spinning piece of metal. Piece of debris.
I think it's part of a ship.
Yeah, it looks like a weapon turret. Oh, it looks like one of the nacelles off the Connie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the Connie like nacelles with the weapon on it. I
Oh,
think.
F4 fixed it. Oh my god, that's so much better.
Yeah,
I'm
nice.
sorry.
I don't think
Okay.
Avenger Titans have components, Smooth and Bumpy. Pretty sure they don't.
No, not physicalized.
Yeah, they have to be physicalized components here, so I can't do this Titan one. So our only thing is to do bounty hunting missions or mercenary missions.
Or maybe can we do like the small salvage mission?
I'm not getting that anymore. The only one oh wait, unverified. Let's look at unverified.
Yeah, unverified ones. Yes.
Okay, unverified. I've got no Prospector, no Cuddy Black. Are those size 2s?
2s.
No, you can't even get them out.
Argo Mole, Freelancer, Connie. Yeah, they're all too big. And if I go to Bounty,
doesn't have components, does it?
Bounty hunting. Maybe bounty hunting is our best bet. If I do like a low risk, very low risk, might be M50. Might be too small.
I think they don't have it as well. Which ships do have like physical components? This is
Number of components. Like, the smaller ones. It's the small ones where it's like.
I have moderate risk.
Been redone.
Low risk. Here we go. I'm going to take this one. Low risk. Maybe we'll get lucky.
I know what Saber has, and like.
Oh, did it go away? Low risk. Grab. There we go. Okay, I'm sharing this one out. It's at a Ita cave site. Maybe we get lucky and there's other ships around the cave. I don't know.
This should not be this difficult.
I know. That's a great point to put out. Finding 4 size 1 power plants and finding 4 size 1 quantum drives without PvPing other small ships.
Yeah, at this point, I would have just bought them. Did you just?
It's like the mission doesn't even pay that much. So
Oh no, the mission does definitely not pay like the amount of effort required. That we know that that's not a thing. Effort level does not equal mission payout level. It never has. Except for a few times during those what was that big event in Pyro? We were getting all the ice for those like 25 million payout missions or whatever.
Oh yeah. Supply that's it.
The planet looks like a basketball right now. See this? The textures did not load.
Some sort of alien fruit.
Yeah, melon.
Looks the same on any screen.
This is
though.
Planet Spalding. It's a basketball brand. There we go.
Thank you. I didn't have a clue what you were
Yeah,
saying.
there we go. There we go. Now the planet is correct. The Moth does have lamp. That's true. But here's a funny thing.
Oh, Christ.
I can't turn it on and off.
You can't?
No, I cannot.
It's on me?
It has to be whoever is the pilot, not the co-pilot.
Look at this beauty.
Yeah, there's the yellow
style.
There's the the yellow lamp vision, moth vision.
Standing in the cockpit just behind the seats, when you turn that on, now I close my eyes and all I can see is yellow.
And it was all yellow.
I feel like the physical embodiment of a Coldplay song.
All right, I'm going to take this question. What's the difference between Starfield and Star Citizen? Lots. Starfield is a single-player Bethesda game where you're an FPS space adventure game, and you fly ships by just clicking a button, and then the ship flies automatically. And Star Citizen is a space simulation video game where you fly all the ships with lots of granularity and lots of detail, and is not finished, is still an alpha. Starfield's a finished game. So they're very different games, but to make it really simplistic, one is an FPS game only, and one is an FPS game and a flight simulation game put together with lots of other details. That's the easiest, shortest compare-contrast I can give you. I could speak for 10 minutes about the differences, but I won't. All right, so this is a bust again. Nothing here.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Well, there should be a ship. We're here to fight a ship.
Yeah, there's no ship.
There's a cave. Did we take a cave mission?
Oh, well... It says low risk single seat craft.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right. Yeah.
there is no craft.
Play it smart and come home safe here.
Oh wait,
So the cave is there.
something is speaking up on my MFD.
That's just for exception of the mission.
But we don't see any other ship here.
Is there something down there?
The Panda
There's a
is
ship
down there.
Oh, it's Panda.
Yeah, he's right next to the cave.
Well, there is something.
There's something to the... No, that's not it. That's a bunch of Hadnite. Can shoot the ground. That is Panda's wolf.
Oh, the wolf has size 1 component.
Oh, hell yeah.
We can see...
There we are.
I feel like we're about to resort to that.
No, this is just not working out for us. Can shoot into the cave for fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not working
Now
out.
that we've done that, let's go.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Yeah, I know. I don't think I've ever had more of a problem finding crashed ships.
Watch there be a ton of them tomorrow.
Like, did they change something about, like, the cleanup system? Like, is it...
Yeah, it almost feels like that.
Like, did this new patch today, or this partial patch, like, clear all other, like, ships that were derelict or were laying around?
I think they would have respun up the servers and cleared them down.
Okay.
From crap hanging around. So I think that's probably why we're having a little bit more trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, lame. Because we've been flying around now for quite a while, looking for just anything. We could check the new planet. We checked the Hurston orbital mining path sites. We could check the path sites somewhere else.
Does a Pisces have a
No components.
No.
I guess we could go up to the path sites that are at like Crusader or Microtech. Yeah, let's do that, I guess.
Some of the Crusader mercenary missions might have them as well, to be fair.
All right, Crusader it is. Let's go there. Let's see, how much SCU does the ship have for salvage? What is it, 224?
About that, I think.
Wasn't it 32?
You're 232? Here are the
Cargo-wise.
external holders. You can double
No, not the
stack
external.
these size
I meant
8s.
The internal. Is
Yeah,
like
so these external ones can do 16 on every slot, right?
times 2, right?
Yeah, so that'd be 16 times 9 times 2. That's
It's
288?
220. It's 224 SCU, 192
Ah.
SCU external, 32 SCU in the rear elevator.
Okay. Cool. So it's pretty decent. And it automatically sticks the boxes on right here, very similar to the Misk Fortune and also... No, the Misk Fortune, that's the one. Just like that. It also teleports right to the side, just like the Misk Fortune, which is a bummer, but it is what it is. I think soloing this ship is going to be way better than soloing the Reclaimer. Most definitely. It's not fun to solo either of those ships, but I think this one's more fun to solo if you had to. Significantly less running around. Like if you... Here, I'll show you right now. If you're a pilot, you stop and then just go right down here. And then all of a sudden you are in the salvaging turret right there.
with a single abrade scraper head like the Fortune had.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the scrapers are not any better.
Yeah, this is not a single player ship at all.
There's the engineering terminal. All of the components are hidden in these little bins right here. If I open these up, you can see there's some right here. And here.
Alright, I gotta go, guys. I gotta make some food.
Alright, dude.
Good luck with the
Catch you
rest of it.
later.
See you later, Panda.
I'll be lurking in the chat.
Here are the dual hoppers. Okay.
I had to double check the stream then to make sure that noise was coming from you.
Yeah.
All right. Is Infinite Cruise still a thing? Oh, you mean the drinks? I'm not sure if you can dupe those into, like, the stratosphere still.
I've been able to do the whole 2 in the inventory refills it sort of thing. That still works.
Okay, so the answer is yes. Bum, 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 bum. Is that a He-Man armor? Yeah. That's the He-Man armor back here.
Oh, good God.
Man at Arms. I love that that's a real He-Man character. Man at Arms. Great naming.
It's Idris Elba in the new film, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. That's right. I just realized there's like a little hole in the ship right outside the window here. I can see it.
Oh, no.
Roll down the window and fix it.
Yeah.
Go out the side door. Oh, wait. That's not the vulture.
Yeah, exactly.
You're going to have to give me a sec. I have to quickly go to a station to grab some water.
I've got some here, Ghost, if you're still with us.
I'm in a solo-seated ship, so I have to go either into atmosphere or
onto our ship.
Captain Redbeard says, my salvage mission wants size 0 stuff. Yeah, you gotta find, like, vehicles. Size 0 is all the vehicle components, like tanks and stuff. It's cool that these missions are coming up that want us to get components now, but actually finding said components can prove to be a bit difficult, because it does not necessarily help you with that. And as those of you who've been watching my show, we've been looking for 4 size 1 power plants for like an hour.
And we have yet to get one.
Yeah, just failing. Just failing over and over again to find these. And it shouldn't be as hard as it is, but it is. What I always tell people is to go to outposts, go to bunker missions, go to the PAF orbital mining laser sites, which is where we're going right now. But of course, that opens up PvP potential, and this thing is not very defensible. Like, it has like 2 tiny guns and 1 missile rack, and that's it.
Yeah, I guess this is called first defense, right?
Yeah, like, the Reclaimer is still a better ship for combat and salvage. This thing is only for salvage.
Dude, there's not a single ship here.
Yeah, I think they cleaned up something. Like, I think we've been to multiple sites on our server.
Oh, some players are over there.
Yeah, we
I don't want to mess with
yeah,
them.
we're finding players. We're not finding any derelict ships right now.
Let's try this one that I'm just about to share out. See
What
if this
about missions here in Crusader, actually?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I've just shared out.
Oh,
this
perfect.
One. Try that, maybe.
Okay.
All right. Help protect site.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Waffle Fry says, how do you like the Moth? In terms of a 3-person salvage ship, I think it's fun. If you want 3 people on one ship to go salvaging, 4 people total, this is the one. You would use the Reclaimer if you need bigger, more room, longer adventures.
annoying removal of boxes.
Yes. This thing is really easy box on off. It literally has the Fortune style machine right there. But, you know, as we have learned by following this game's development and everything, and our buddy Apollo was talking about, it's still more efficient to have multiple people in salvage ships than everybody on one salvage ship. Oh, seeing Crusader come around the corner here is pretty awesome. Like, that's actually really
literally going sideways.
That's really cool. It looks great. Yeah, if you have 3 friends and you're all in like moles, or I'm sorry, misfortunes or vulture, you're going to be able to do more work faster, better. But that requires everyone having that ship. CIG has still yet to find the real way to reward multiple people being on a bigger ship in some of these situations. Someone named Mario Kart says, Dune Awakening again? I probably won't play that game again. I mean, I liked Dune Awakening a bunch when it came out. I was really into it.
A flash in the pan.
But losing my entire base after spending so much time on it because I didn't pay my taxes was pretty devastating to me. It made me not want to play. They got rid of it. They got rid of that.
Yeah.
So now...
But still, bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to do it again. Like...
You know they gave out rule. I literally hopped on like 2 days ago. I haven't, for context, I played the game for about 2 weeks straight, non-stop, stupid amount of hours, probably about 150 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And then haven't played it again for months. So I've obviously lost my base, same as you, lost
Yeah.
everything. I logged on probably about 2 days ago, just to see what was going on, and they actually gave me rewards.
Oh.
Because I hadn't logged on in a while.
Okay.
And it said in the message when I got it, it's based on your level. And my character was like level 150. So I just got thousands and thousands of crafting materials.
Oh, wow.
Of all kinds of rarities just chucked in my
because?
inventory.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Straight away.
All right, so they're...
It did mean I was like beyond over encumbered within an instant of logging in. I couldn't move, but like, yeah, they did give stuff out.
That's cool. They're trying to get people back, I guess, by giving them stuff.
I think a lot of people are in the same boat. You know, there was hype for the game. Everyone played it loads, and then it kind of died out a little bit. And now people are trying to revisit it, but I don't know. I feel like I would still just start a new character if I was to play it again. I don't think I would use my old character.
All right, another bust.
No.
Nothing.
I want to kill some people. This pisses me
Yeah,
off.
yeah, this is annoying. Yeah, it's just not working.
Combat ships.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna hop out and kill some people.
Yeah, it's just not.
Because...
It's not working. Lame. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. 1 sec, you guys. Okay, everybody. So this ship, the Mole, is cool. I like it, but the problem that we're having is when the rest of the game stacks up against like the ship that we have to use. So like, yeah, the ship is cool, right? But there has to be more than just a ship, you know? Like, we need more. And the gameplay alone can't just be the spaceship, you know? These new salvage missions are great, but finding the components is proving to be incredibly challenging today. Incredibly challenging. How challenging? Well, we've been to 1, 2, 3, like 4 different locations. Outposts, orbital mining laser platforms, and we just can't find any ships that have size 1 components on them, which is what we need for this new salvaging mission. I'm startled that there's no abandoned ships at any of these locations. Greg Galactic, have you ever played Star Sector? No. I've never played Star Sector. We got friendlies here.
Need to move.
Mission complete.
You think you can hide from me?
Mission complete. Now, the free fly event begins tomorrow. There is a really good chance that once the free fly event starts, that there'll be way more random ships everywhere, because logic would dictate new players won't know what the hell they're doing, and they will just crash their ships everywhere and leave them everywhere. So maybe the free fly will be good for all these new salvage missions. You know? I think so. Right? Yeah. But my main takeaway is that the Moth is cool. I like it. It's a cool ship. And with that, I think
Moose Run dropped a 10 sub bomb.
all right, I was not expecting that at all. Everybody make some noise. Moose Run in the chat with not one, not two, but 10 gifted subs, making you the #1 sub gifter of the day. Before you drop that pack of 10 gifted subs, 5 was the top today. Thank you, dude. That's really, really kind of you. Very generous. I only have this job because of the people like you who are generous to my channel, hitting subscribe, hitting follow, dropping gifted subs, donating for drums. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I really, really appreciate you. Anyone out there who wants to play the game for free, the free fly begins tomorrow. Make your account using my affiliate code, !cheat code in the chat. Make your account, and then tomorrow you'll be able to play for free. I want to say all weekend. There'll be a bunch of ships available for you to use as well. It's part of the Valentine's Coromore celebration. Coromore is what they call Valentine's in the Star Citizen world. Everybody, let's see. Here's what I think we should do. We are going to raid. Who are we going to raid? We are going to raid. Captain Richard. Captain Richard is checking out the new No Man's Sky update. Captain Richard used to be a Star Citizen streamer a long time ago. He plays the game a little bit these days, but we're going to give him a raid. That's what we're going to do. I want to thank all the friends for watching the show today, for playing Apollo, Fireball, Go Swim, Panamanium, Willis. I want to say that Moose Run, I'll play a song on drums for you tomorrow. You get a drum song IOU for that gifted pack of subs. So come back tomorrow or any other time, and I'll play drums for you. That's it for me. Thank you, everyone, for being kind. Thank you for being generous. I'm going to post a new video on my socials, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. It'll be live for all of you to watch. If you did not watch my full 2-hour-long podcast with Salty Mike, that's available on my YouTube as well. It's a really good conversation, and it was a very fun time for me to be a part of that. So if you like Salty Mike, go watch that podcast with him and me. And that's it. I'm done. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.